Hello and welcome everybody to Beginner Beatdown number 45. That's right, 45. Once weekly for 45 weeks. With me on the mic, I am Ryland. With me on the mic is Fluve, here to ensure I don't babble too long.
What's going on, everybody? It's a pleasure to be here on the mic for Beginner Beatdown 45. We've got a lot of unadulterated Guilty Gear action in store for all of y'all.
It better be unadulterated. I didn't come here for that watered down Guilty Gear nonsense.
Oh no, there's gonna be some intense stuff. I've been around the block in this server for a while. I've played in more tournaments than I would like to admit to, and still have not won. So, I'm
Ain't that
familiar
how
with
it always is?
I'm familiar with the game that gets played here, and we're gonna see some. We're in store for some good matches. I'll just put it like that.
Yeah, and don't feel too bad about not winning. I remember back when Imperius Club was running Grand Blue Fantasy versus like beginner intermediate brackets. Well, a friend of mine from my local kept entering and just could not win. Then we went to CEO Taku and he got top 8.
Yeah, I don't feel bad about it. At this point, I just laugh. I think it's really funny. Looks like we're gonna get our first stream match underway here. I believe we have Majin versus Calico, Bedman versus Axel.
Ooh, Bedman is a character you don't see much of. He's a very tricky one to control, and if you mishandle him, he's very dangerous, very punishable.
Even Axel, for that matter. We don't see that many of them around.
Mm-hmm.
Right, round start.
Mm-hmm.
Axel putting in some work. We're gonna see some Bedman zoning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know if it can quite hold a candle to Axel zoning, Like, Bedman's got his tools, but
the projectiles are a lot more effective on other characters. White Wild Assault
very
into
true.
nothing, unfortunately, and that goes round 1.
Yep, just Majin completely unable to close the gap. Calico just running the standard Axel game. All right, lands the 2H, forces out the burst from Calico. There's a Wild Assault. I think Bedman's got one of the invuln Wild Assaults, right?
Yeah, the White Wild Assault's invulnerable. It's really good.
All right, good use of that air dash to get through. Uses the Roman cancel to continue the combo.
Big bombo. We got the wall break.
But immediately gets slapped by the 5T. That is the problem with trying to approach Axel. He's got all those long-range, fast buttons. Yeah, a little bit too high to get the wall break, but Calico's still in okay shape, I say, as they get comboed back into the corner themselves. And oh my god,
White Wild Assault taking the round.
Yeah, I think Majin got the delayed projectile to combo off of it too.
Calico said, "I've got a Wild Assault of my own," applying pressure, and Majin is already at half health.
Yeah, but Bedman, as far as I'm aware, is a fairly beefy character. So, oh my god, that hit!
Another White Wild Assault. Season 3's been around for a little bit now. People are starting to get more comfortable with the new system mechanics. Oh, is this gonna hit?
Yes. Majin tried to Roman cancel into a grab, but that reversal is gonna do it. Calico taking game 1. Yeah, Bedman's got some tricky movement. If Axel commits the wrong way, and we've seen that a couple of times, that directional air dash can just make it over a lot of different stuff.
And we're back into it. Game 2. Again, Axel running the basic Axel gameplay. Run away, poke. Bedman struggling to get in, getting a big hit here. Big combo into the White Wild Assault. Nothing off of it, but we do get the wall break.
Yep, we're seeing some good use of the delayed special move echoes. I don't remember what they're called, but you know.
It's a lot of numbers and letters.
Look, I know the names of the moves of every character in this game except Bedman because you could not pay me to memorize all that nonsense.
I'm already not great with numbers to begin with. You add letters and numbers, and I'm just totally lost.
Yeah, the only one I know is Error 60. I think that's the...
Another super in the corner from it. Oh, yep. And that hits.
Yeah, Majin's been dropping these sequences for just long enough for Calico to reversal out, and it's been working very, very well for them. Here we are at full screen. Bedman gets into that directional air dash. Lands a decent combo. Wild Assault. Ooh. Comboed out of the guard crush, so not the best scaling, and then got a side switch. Ooh.
That was a good reversal.
Yeah, that was a really well-timed super to avoid the command grab, but still is going to find himself struggling. Okay, jumps that one.
This round coming down to the wire. Both players patiently waiting for their opportunity to get in, just looking for some pokes. The Bedman projectile takes the round. We're on round 3. Game 2.
That's one thing that Bedman can do that I don't think any other character can, is when he's trying to chip away that last bit of health, he can play in that top corner away from the opponent and just keep throwing out those projectiles with his directional air dash.
I know, generally speaking, the projectiles are kind of avoidable. Like, you can dodge them. You don't have to block them. However, when Bedman jumps and throws the projectile, it makes it a lot more difficult to work around, like they're doing right here.
Yep. All right, gonna activate the install. Gonna get the powered up follow-ups. Seems to mostly want to use this for zoning, but is gonna need to get in if they want to finish out this game, and Axel's just not gonna let him in. Yep, that is the problem with playing a very slow-moving, clunky character like Bedman, is if Axel starts to get going, he can just kind of have his way with you, as long as you keep not making great guesses.
Yeah, this range that Axel's at right now, that's where he wants to be. Really comfortable from full screen.
Yeah,
Majin trying to approach, getting stuffed out. White Wild Assault.
Yeah, the Wild Assault is probably Bedman's best in this matchup. Doesn't quite block the super.
Ooh, they tried to press a button there.
But the ability to have an invincible move that goes that far, is that big, is such a boon when all you need to do is cross like 3/4 of the screen, get a knockdown, and then start running your game.
It definitely helps Bedman a lot. On the reset, we cash Axel maxing. Big corner. Oh, the burst.
Yeah, that means Calico isn't going to have Wild Assaults or Deflect Shields to work with. Majin's got a full burst bar saved up, but is going to need to make some use of it pretty quick here. Catches them with the Rensen follow-up, and big counter hit's going to force out the burst.
Calico just knows when to use the reversal super when put in the corner. Just knows.
Yeah, Majin just keeps getting caught by it. He's trying to apply pressure, but Calico understands that, gives us the right answer, and is going to run away with that set 3-0.
Off to a great start tonight with a pretty hard-fought first set.
Yeah, and it looks like our next match is going to be Extra Miler versus Rebix. One of those two.
I think it's Rebix.
Yeah, my thought was like, it's Remix, but with a B instead of an M. Right?
Exactly. Probably. We'd have to ask the man himself to know for certain, but it looks like both players are in the room, just waiting for them to start the round.
Ooh,
that's Leo versus on my screen.
All right, so if I see any blocking in this game, I'm going to be disappointed in both players.
We don't need the block. No, neither player needs to block. We have reversals. Meterless reversals.
I just noticed the mod Cherno for the mod replacing the eagle on stream. That's really good.
They're letting the intro rock on this one. I respect it.
You've got to let the game do the showmanship for you. Build up the anticipation, and then once everything breaks out,
we're gonna watch two gorillas go at it.
What did I just tell you guys? I said there should be no blocking, and that's been the entirety of this round start. Yeah. Oh, that's extremely punishable. Rebix has to take those opportunities as they come.
Both players trying to find their footing, waiting to see what the other one does. Block string, wait. I've seen that from both players. Rebix stuck in the corner with the wall break.
Yeah, I think that playing this patient game makes a lot of sense when you're fighting such an aggressive character on either side. And of course, we round out that first round with a run of DP. I mean, at that health, what's the risk you're taking, right?
Ooh, like a little cross-up action there.
Love
the
that,
DP,
man.
we're not blocking. Bandit Revolver into throw, classic.
And that time actually goes for the high. Gonna break the wall, has 50 mirror to work with. Immediate 6H, that'll round it out with a perfect. Yeah. Extra Miler just coming at them with controlled aggression. I love watching those real guerrilla matches where everybody's just holding forward and pressing buttons. But I'm always impressed to see a Soul player reining themselves in at the exact right moments.
I think Rebix's problem is I didn't see a single flash kick that entire time. I know that they took HDP away from us, but we still have S flash kick.
Ooh, whiffs the DP into a throw. Yeah, Rebix got a good anti-air there. Oh, the vortex under the projectile gonna lead into a huge combo. Wall stick, here comes the Tyrant, here comes the Rave. And Rebix on life support after that one, still missing half the burst gauge too.
Back in the corner for Rebix.
DPRC gonna finish it out. Extra Miler basically just punching Leo in the face, saying fight back. Oh, he blocks the cross up that time. Nice. Good awareness.
Still got picked up by a low, however. Raw DP from Soul.
Yep, had 15 to back it up. Gonna go for... Ooh, okay. Went for a wild assault. I think that might have been a misinput on a throw, but it's still gonna wind up with a perfect.
But we can't count Rebix out of it quite yet.
Yep, still, like... As long as there's life, there's hope. As long as you have one game left, you got the potential to make the comeback. Rebix gonna have to dig deep.
Make a couple adjustments. Again, I haven't seen a flash kick yet. I am so disappointed.
Yeah, Rebix playing defensively. Extra Miler has been very much exploiting that so far. And admittedly, Extra Miler has been using a lot of safe jumps to deal with that, to deal with potential flash kicks. But yeah, this is exactly the kind of thing that I want to see.
Back turn action, gets a little overhead, decides to throw it away. I think that was the first time I've seen Rebix in back turn this set, actually.
Yeah, Rebix has not really had the opportunities to go into back turn. Tip at Banner Revolver. Here comes the throw pressure. Blocks it. YRC, there you go. But the anti-air.
Soul's not afraid to use those DPs, and now we are back in
the wild throw. But I liked that round a lot more from Rebix. Rebix was finding more holes in Extra Miler's pressure. Landing some anti-airs, some combos.
Getting a little aggressive. Into the back turn. Reset action. No reset.
All right. I believe it was a deflect shield spent. Jumps the throw, but doesn't get anything off of it.
That Soul close slash catches Rebix mashing the wrong button.
That is so much damage. Doesn't have the super, but it hardly even matters. That was 70%. That's your Soul bad guy damage.
Back turn.
The throw. Gold burst. Okay.
Okay, I like that. 2D into a red RC for a little combo.
Makes the DP whiff. I love that. Rebix making the exact right choice. Through a Roman cancel. This isn't gonna kill.
Both players on, one interaction.
Yeah, Extra Miler had all the resources in the world, could afford to just throw out whatever.
Extra Miler was winning every single round start, I believe, for the whole set, and if it wasn't broke, don't fix it. Go for that 6H again. Yeah,
Rebix, again, did a great job adjusting in that third game, but unfortunately it didn't quite come fast enough. Still, Rebix will have another shot in the loser's bracket. We'll see if they can pick themselves up, implement all that good stuff we were seeing, and maybe we'll see them later.
100%. This is a double elimination bracket, meaning you have to lose twice to be out of the tournament for good.
And that I believe is going to be the last of our round 1 stream match. Round 2, I believe we have one lined up, and the other one is still waiting on a match to finish.
Yeah, that looks right to me.
Just trying to see if there were any messages coming my way from TOs, but it doesn't look like it. We are just gonna wait until everybody's ready. In the meantime, how's everybody's weekend been?
My weekend's been pretty nice. Well, actually, not really. I spent the majority of my day today doing yard work. That's the opposite of nice. Why am I lying to everybody's face on stream right now?
Like, that's how it is sometimes. You hear the standard question, you start saying the standard answer, and then you think about it for a moment, and you're like, wait, no, that's bullshit.
Why am I
saying
through my teeth?
Yeah, my weekend has been weird, I think is the best way to put it.
How so?
Just some strange things happening with some errands I had to run. Class has finally started up for me again, so I've got homework to deal with again, which has been slightly odd. I've been a little confused, but I guess that's the point of taking a class, is to give you a place to be confused.
That's right. We love education.
Yeah, we do love education here at Beginner Beatdown. That's what we're here for. We are here for people to have a safe place to learn the ropes in the tournament.
And beat each other up viciously.
I mean, that's a given. This is a fighting game. We are all about structured violence. Just, throwing hands in game, not out of it.
Right.
Do not run up to your opponent at a major and punch them in the face.
No, that's what we call BM.
That's what we call grounds for disqualification.
That's also true. That's probably a better reason than just the social shunning that would come after the fact. But so we got one player in the lobby.
Down for nothing. There, exactly. You got it exactly right. Yeah, I believe our next match is going to be Wellscrap versus Simply Rift. Simply Rift looks like it's going to be on the Nagoriyuki. It's been a while since I've commentated a Beginner Beatdown, but it looks like we're going to see Wellscrap on Eno, if I'm reading this right.
Wellscrap is one of the regulars in Beginner Beatdown as of lately. Shout out to Wellscrap. They make all of the top 8 graphics. They are also TOing tonight.
Everybody give Wellscrap a big hand. Of course, we need the TOs to run this thing. I would hope we need the TOs to run this thing, because the alternative would be that there are ghosts involved somewhere.
Yeah, thankfully we got a stream together tonight for everybody. There was
yeah, we didn't even have to get a haunted.
There was some stuff going on. I'm supposed to be in bracket tonight, and I am not, because I am here.
Look, as long as everything works out, as long as we get a stream going, we go to the end, it's all fine.
As long as we cross that finish line. Still waiting on Wellscrap to enter the lobby.
Yeah, so we're going to see Eno versus Nagoriyuki. I played this matchup a lot when I was playing Guilty Gear Strive as my main game. Throughout Season 1 and the first half of Season 2, I was on Eno. And let me tell you, Nagoriyuki is terrifying.
Nagoriyuki is terrifying as any character. I don't care what character you're playing.
Yeah. It's a very unique matchup, I think I should say. Both of these characters play the game in very different ways from the rest of the cast.
That's true. I think the Eno matchup is interesting, again, no matter what character you're playing, because she does things a little bit differently.
Yeah, Eno obviously got that hover dash, but that means that stray hits on her when dashing lead to so much more than a lot of the cast, because they just get to juggle her into oblivion.
That's true.
But in the same vein, Nagoriyuki is either hypermobile or immobile, and there is no in between.
And Nagoriyuki is also comboing you into oblivion no matter what the circumstance. They don't call him a one-shot character for nothing.
Yeah, but now one of the big risks of Nagoriyuki is if you do mismanage that blood gauge, if you do get it all the way up to the edge, not only are you immobile, you are so much more vulnerable in terms of damage. So even a low damage character like Ino is going to be hitting big chunks of your health away if you get caught out in the wrong moment.
That's true. The blood gauge management from the Nagoriyuki is going to be important.
Yeah. This matchup, from my experience, involves a lot of patience from the Ino. Ino needs to choose her places to attack very, very carefully.
And now we're also in Season 3 of Guilty Gear Strive, where a Beyblade is a low and the second hit of DP is an overhead.
Why did they do that?
Round start is a 50-50. It's a coin flip. I get it that they're both pretty reactable, but
it's still like you really gave him a half screen forward moving low. Why did you do that?
Because it looked like it should have been a low. That's why. Looks like we have Scrap in the lobby. I think that's Scrap.
I don't think so.
That is not Scrap. Never mind.
Maybe I should just say that more characters need a stun dipper type move. It shouldn't just be Kai. It shouldn't just be Nagoriyuki with those terrifying lows. Give more characters a stun dipper. Give Johnny a stun dipper.
I think Johnny is good where he is.
Give Happy Chaos a stun dipper.
I don't even know how to respond to these words that I'm hearing right now. Like, I get it, like, there are some characters that need some help, and then there are characters that just don't.
Look, it's the tried and true Arxis balance method. Take top one, buff them until they are still top one.
Yes.
They did it with Johnny and Xrd. I'm waiting for them to do it with Happy Chaos and Strive. Because I don't know that there has been an unequivocal buff for Happy Chaos yet. Now, Nagoriyuki, Nagoriyuki did get a little bit more vulnerability added before the recent changes, but,
Nago's always been pretty solid. A fairly consistent character, great tournament results across the board.
Yeah. I don't know. In general, I do like the way that balancing has happened for Guilty Gear Strive. It feels like Arc System Works understands what the strengths and weaknesses of each character are and intends to make those more pronounced.
I agree.
Like, Nagoriyuki's weakness is having to manage his blood gauge. So making that more punishing if you mess up even a little bit makes a lot of sense as a balancing method. I know the Zato nerf recently was actually something I've been hoping for a long time. It's never made sense to me that you can hit Eddie and then Zato can fly away for the duration of a single flight and then he's got Eddie back.
Yeah, the whole idea of, Eddie, you hit him, he goes away, but then when he goes away, he's pretty much back. That made that mechanic essentially inconsequential. But then you see everything on Twitter about Zato players going to work at McDonald's after the patch. Like, it's...
See, that's your first mistake. You're listening to Twitter.
I think it's hilarious, personally. You see a lot of quality things, quality opinions on the internet.
Yeah, Now, like you see a lot of people complaining about top tier this, bottom tier that, and using that as kind of a crutch, I feel.
Oh yeah, there's an extreme amount of bias going on between all those opinions. Like,
Is well scrap double bracketing? Well scrap is TOing. So
yeah.
that's probably the issue. Um, yeah, I'd imagine Wellscrap just has something occupying their attention right now, and they'll be around as soon as possible. But yeah, bottom tiers historically have been more impactful than they are today, I would say. Like you look at modern games, and if you're picking a bottom tier, you are not completely screwed.
Oh yeah. We live in the age of the balance patch.
Mhm.
So even though there's always going to be a hierarchy of which characters are good and which characters are bad, it's a relative spectrum.
Mhm. Hey, so we saw a great example of that over in Street Fighter 6 not too long ago. Um, with Sneak Eyes winning one of the Capcom Cup qualifiers on arguably bottom two character. Um, I know, I know, I've seen a decent number of lower tier players in Guilty Gear Strive do work. Apology Man's obviously the go-to. Faust is very weak in the beginning, and Apology Man was still consistently placing very well. I've seen Anji players do very well. I haven't kept up as much with major tournament results lately, but it never feels like a character is not a threat.
Oh, 100%. Especially when we're talking about bottom tier characters, it's like people have this idea in their head where it's like, "Oh, I don't need to worry about that matchup because that character's terrible." And then someone who knows how to utilize that character to their fullest potential ends up in your way, and you don't know how to deal with all of their
Hmm.
tricks. You're finding yourself in a predicament.
Hmm.
Which is
Yeah,
why I think
Faust
it's
especially is a very scary character for that because Faust has so many specific reactions you need to make, specific situations you're not going to see anywhere else.
yeah,
Not just because
Faust.
of the items, but because of the way Faust normals work and the way Faust cancels things.
Yeah, Faust is funky. That's
Hmm.
there's no other way to put it.
Hmm. Sis is indeed flabbergasted. Uh, let's see. What else do I want? Yeah. Sorry, I got completely distracted by Twitch chat.
It is what it is.
Mhm,
Looks like loser's bracket is starting to fill out. We're getting a lot of games underway. Again, still waiting for well scrap.
mhm,
Let's take a look see and see how round 1 has gone for everybody.
mhm,
Trying to see what names I recognize.
mhm,
Bride has taken 2 rounds or 2 games. They are in winners quarterfinals.
mhm,
Uh, Extra Miller, who we just saw, the sole player on stream, we saw fight Rebix earlier, is also in winners quarterfinals. Raziel Rhapsody, another sole player, another BBD regular, has also made it to winners quarters.
Yeah, it looks like everything's gone to winners quarters except for stream matches. Let me go over and ask TOs what we should do because I wonder if it wouldn't be. We have our other stream match pair in the lobby right now. I wonder if it wouldn't be a good idea to get that match on stream instead while we wait for Wellscap to finish
Jubilee
up
and
with them.
Calico. I don't know if Jubilee. I don't see Jubilee in the lobby. I think Calico's in the lobby.
You're looking at the wrong round. It's Adjun versus Ashi Pro Gamer.
Oh,
Uh,
bear with us, Twitch chat. We're just trying to survive tonight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, don't worry about being in the lobby for now. We're working a couple of things out at the moment.
Just a couple hiccups.
We might be seeing our stream match here. Okay, there we go.
Well, Scrap has entered the room, ladies and gentlemen.
I just had to complain about it on Discord.
That's awesome. I get it, Well, Scrap. I'm sure you're busy tonight. I think you might be the only TO tonight.
Distracted by Hawkeye story time.
Whoa. All right, so I was trying to cover for you, and you just blatantly said that, like,
you had an excuse all lined up for you, and you blew it. Come on.
Yeah, I was just having a conversation for a while. My bad.
Come on, man.
Alrighty, Nagoriyuki versus Ino.
Well, we got the Daru color, and immediately gets bopped round start.
Well, Scrap lost the coin flip round start.
Again. Uh-oh. All right, there's the Wild Assault.
If you told me that Arxis lowered everybody's damage output for Season 3 and I'm watching the stream right now, I would not believe you for a second.
Okay, that was a very fast round one, but that's Guilty Gear Strive. Look, I do not think that Arxis lowered everybody's damage.
Can we talk about the White Wild Assault round start?
He needs it. All right. Well, Scrap finally getting something started, but it gets bopped out of that 5D. And yeah, Simply Reft has just... I think this is dead.
Probably.
Absolutely. Yeah, Simply Reft has just been pressing buttons, and Well Scrap has been getting hit. That's really all there is to it sometimes. Nagoriyuki presses buttons, and if you do the wrong thing, you're dead.
I'm not gonna lie, that was a blur, and I wasn't really paying too much attention. I was more so watching the health bars go down than the two players duking it out. But I think what happened was Well Scrap was just dashing into normals, and those normals led to 30-40% combos.
Yeah,
and that was it.
This is what I was talking about. Ino needs to be patient in this match. You can't just run in and expect it to go well because Nagoriyuki's normals are so big and lead into so much.
They are huge. Let's see if we get any adaptation from Well Scrap. The walk back round start. There we go.
Yeah, the round start against Nagoriyuki is very, very risky for Ino. All right. I can't remember the name of that move but it's the new move.
Well, Scrap getting an opportunity to finally apply some pressure, mixing up Simply Rift just a little bit, catching on the pressing buttons.
Okay.
Wall Bombo,
nice.
Way to burst.
It actually gives Ino a combo off of counter hit 2D now. Nice. I don't believe he had that before.
A random stroke the tree into combo into round.
And now the shoe's on the other foot. Well Scrap just gets a knockdown and converts it. Oh shit, okay.
Oh my lord. Yeah, Well Scrap is saying, don't count me out yet. That first game was just me getting the download, and now it's my time to play the game.
Yeah. And this is just Ino for you. You get a knockdown, you keep running Oki, you run that mix, and you can just win the round off of a single interaction, essentially, as long as your opponent keeps failing to guess correctly.
Well Scrap utilizing Ino's new move. I don't know what it's called, and to be honest, I don't know what it does. I think it guard crushes.
It guard crushes. Away to Dust Loop I go. Mad Love Agitato. It's plus 17 on block.
I saw they were using it in combos.
Yeah. Yeah, it does have a pretty lengthy startup, but on a counter hit starter, it's gonna do you good.
Well, Scrap is literally talking in Twitch chat between their games.
All right, gets a trade off of the dive. Yeah.
Says it's a combo teal more than anything else.
Yeah, that's something you got to be aware of as an Eno player. Is if you try to go for the dive follow up, you can and will get checked if your opponent is on the ball.
Oh, that's big. It's a big pop of the blood burst. All you need, that's. You don't need much. All you really have to do to deal with blood burst if Nagoriyuki pops is just pick a combo that lasts a while, and you're gonna kill them.
Yeah. One thing I've seen on Twitter from Madlove Agitato is I follow Tickle Me Mauer on Twitter. I think PNW Eno player, and one thing they were doing in the days after the patch is they were fast Roman canceling Madlove Agitato to get some disgusting mix.
Oh my.
It was either that or Wild Assault, I don't remember. But I think it was MLA.
And with that, Scrap takes game 2. Or was that game 3?
That was
game 3. This is going so fast.
Game number 2 won for Scrap.
That's right. Scrap taking the tempo.
It's how it's pronounced. I have spoken to them in person. That is how it's pronounced.
Tickle Mem Hour.
Yeah, don't get mad at me because I'm right, alright? Once again, big counter hit. Just melting in a couple of hits, the usual.
Simply ripped 1-2 interactions. 2 Wild Assaults. The burst bar, we don't need that.
Look, if you win the round, you don't need it. Ooh, gets stroke again. Oh, missed command grab from Simply Rift, and Scrap is going to turn that into a huge advantage.
Scrap is applying a little bit of pressure. Has Simply Ripped against the ropes in the corner.
Applying a lot of bit of pressure.
All break.
Ooh, that still catches. But takes the far slash a bit too far. And Scrap's going to get one more chance. The close slash anti-air. And that's dead.
Caught Scrap pressing buttons. We've got a game 5 on our hands.
Yeah, this matchup has just kind of been whoever gets the first knockdown wins. Honestly.
It's a roll or get rolled situation is what we're looking at right now.
Yeah, welcome to this matchup, honestly. You see a lot of games like this.
Let's see if both players make some adaptations going into game 5.
I don't know that anyone has thugs, Jubilee.
I didn't see anybody call thugs. Formag says not me for once. Formag keeps calling thugs every tournament I'm in, and then if I lose, Formag just gives it to someone else.
Yeah, Simply Rift has been whiffing a lot of huge normals lately. Might need to rethink their approach to neutral soon, but
there were 2 big buttons landing.
Oh, what?
Grab.
That hit?
Not a huge confirm.
Perfectly timed, but the far slash is not able to convert that into a round win, but is gonna go for chip.
Ooh.
Scrap does not block high.
Simply Lived loving the round start Wild Assault. I mean, it's not a bad option if you are assuming your opponent's going to press a button. It just beats pretty much everything.
Honestly, if you assume your opponent's going to press a button round start in this matchup, just do DP as Nago.
This is true.
It wins. It beats everything. Eno's only option against it is walk back, jump back, or block.
I respect the mental stack damage the White Wild Assault does.
Yep. Does not get a full punish, though. And the 6P is going to convert into a knockdown.
Ooh, 2K2D barely hitting.
6H, but block. Oh, bad deflect shield's going to lead into a round block.
This is final round final game. The winner takes the entire set.
Yep, first game 5 of the night. Oh, we got them Wild Assault combos. 50% on No Blood Nagoriyuki ain't nothing.
That hurt.
Okay, does not get the super. So Well Scrap gonna be in an okay position here. BRC blocks the 2H, does not block the Beyblade. Excellent neutral jump to get out, burst the YRC.
Does not want to deal with the whatever was going to happen after.
Yeah, look, in this matchup, you do not want to be blocking Nagoriyuki, but Simply Rift gonna clean it up. Takes that final game situation. You forgot that was Mood JD? Yeah, it's funky. Nagoriyuki is a bag of weird moves. None of that man's normals make sense.
Nagoriyuki is a character.
At least that's what we've been told. We assume that he is a character in a fighting game. We haven't seen enough conflicting evidence to say otherwise.
Well, Scrap getting knocked down to loser's bracket.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we'll see them again when we reach top 8.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but up next now is going to be Ajin versus Ashi Pro Gamer.
I'm glad you were able to pronounce those names, because just looking at them from a glance, I don't know if I would have been able to.
Sounds like a skill issue.
It might be.
Simply get good at speaking.
It's not even speaking, it's like the eyes to brain to mouth communication. Crazy Kid Yoinked Thuggies.
Just a dumb character in general. That's like half of the cast of this game, I'm gonna be honest.
Welcome to Guilty Gear Strive.
Welcome to Guilty Gear, period.
Every character is stupid, and every character has a really stupid game plan that they want to execute before you can execute your own stupid game plan.
There hasn't been a single game in this series where the cast is not made up of whack-ass characters.
It just is what it is. That's why people like the game.
That's why Guilty Gear... That's why people love Guilty Gear. That is Guilty Gear. Everything's whack.
If everybody's super, nobody's super.
Exactly. It's the Dota 2 balance philosophy. Just give everybody some busted nonsense and it'll work itself out.
And then it makes it for some more entertaining matches for us to watch.
Exactly.
I can't complain.
Yeah, speaking of entertaining, we are going to get a Faust on stream here.
Let's go.
I'm just waiting on Adyun to show up, I believe.
Faust did get a little bit of juice this patch.
Yeah, the new move Faust got where he eats an item. Honestly, when the patch dropped, I spent a little bit of time with Faust just staring at the animation because I couldn't believe it. I was like, what is this nonsense that you put in my video game?
I don't hold me to this, but I'm pretty sure that item eat is safer than just item throw.
That wouldn't surprise me too much. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure that's factual. Item eat is extremely safe. Yeah, Ashi Pro Gamer confirming.
To Dust Loop I go again, I guess. Let's see what the experts have to say.
I'm pretty sure item eat is safer than just a raw item throw. It takes like 1/5 of the time of an item toss.
Where is... I'm blind. Holy shit. All right.
And the potential for some set play with the items that you store is also pretty crazy.
Yeah, it's an extra thing to keep track of both for Faust and for his opponent.
Faust has some pretty specific combos depending on what items he gets. And when you know what item is coming, you can know ahead of time, hey, I can get this combo.
Yeah. Okay, item eat is 9 frames faster.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So Ashi Pro Gamer, you're a liar. It is not 1/5 of the time.
That's still pretty good.
Get out of my sight. Don't tell me these lies to my face.
Let's get the match underway. Mei versus Faust, Ashi Pro Gamer versus Ajune.
Yep. Tries to get a 2K out here, but no dice. Here come the Dolphins. And Faust was not ready to go to SeaWorld. Ajun gonna break the wall with Wild Assault.
Ooh,
Jumps off, gets the anti-air. Here comes the command throw.
A little. Oh, I don't think Ashi Pro Gamer knows about the safe jump off of command grab.
Probably not. But hey, that's fair enough. You learn these things over time.
There's a little bit of a 50-50 you can do on Faust. Now, I don't play Faust. I just know because I fight Aham a lot, and Aham plays Faust.
Mm-hmm.
And what you can do is, after the command grab, you get a safe jump JD, or you can just raw jump into another command grab.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a very good mix. Blocks the Scarecrow, unable to punish. Lands a jump and gonna Roman cancel to get the full combo.
It's Maze, so it's big damage.
Mm-hmm. It's Guilty Gear Strive, so it's big damage. Ooh.
Good 6P there.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, that's 3K just barely hitting. And there's the command grab.
Oh, there's that
There we
JD
go.
I was talking about.
Right? Gets the
Nice air throw.
Yeah, there's still an Afro. Gonna pick it up, but is gonna get hit by May waking up with buttons. I like the idea of backing up to get the Afro, but I think it might have been a better idea to just immediately throw the bomb bag.
Round one was pretty hand over fist.
It's hard to say.
In Adjune's favor. However, you know, Ashi Pro did start to make some adjustments. Round two is a lot closer.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, just like we were talking about earlier, Faust creates a lot of very weird situations, and it can be very difficult to know exactly what the right decision is in each of those situations. Alright. Yeah, Meg's kind of jumping around Faust constantly. Alright, lands a low. Takes the Afro. There comes the bomb bag. It goes wide. Oh.
Baits the burst.
Mm-hmm.
It's item time. Roll the slot machine. What do we get?
Ooh, okay. We got. All right, lands the overhead. We're gonna see an immediate burst. Ooh, what an anti-air. And the command grab goes wide.
Just misspaced the command grab.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Ashi Pro Gamer is definitely getting a bit more of a handle on this as the set goes on, but still has yet to take a round.
Big 6P.
Tries to go for a throw, but it wasn't safe. Still, landed right on the trumpet, so we take those. Yeah, have to be careful about them.
A lot of the times for Faust players, trumpet ends up hurting you more than it helps you. So it's always a nice little surprise when you end up.
All right, we got those bombos. We got those bombos.
Scarecrow PRC, not quite working out.
Doesn't get the fast Roman cancel, but was still able to turn it into something. Gonna spend the burst after that. There's a banana on the field. May eats it, but immediately gets hit with a bomb.
The banana.
Oh no.
Little 3-piece to finish out the round.
Yeah, the Roman cancel baited Ashi Pro Gamer into pressing a button, and the counter hit just sealed their fate.
Ajune up 2-0 against Ashi Pro Gamer.
Yeah, isn't 3K safer this season? I think it is.
I do not know.
Because I know it was very punishable last season, but I could swear that it's got 9 active frames, but it's -10 on block, so you can space it to be safe. As far as I'm aware. All right. Yeah, maybe I'm just thinking about the 6K changes. All right. Yeah, and here we're seeing.
Oh, just misses the command grab. That's unfortunate.
Ooh, mashes out, but is gonna get another knockdown. There's a command grab. Oh, May got the trumpet. Fortunately, Faust didn't have to deal with it.
But that Afro's a ticking time bomb. There we go. No combo off of it, however.
Yeah, it was a bit of an awkward hit, so Ashi Pro Gamer is probably fine with what they got, especially since...
All's well that ends well, Ashi Pro takes the round.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, trying to get a little crazy with the overhead round start. May just picks a faster button.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Once again with the 2K anti-air, Ashi Pro Gamer has been doing a pretty good job with those.
They have been getting caught a lot by the up dolphins, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is a bit tricky to contest. Tries to go for the command grab, but gets hit by the Orca. And one more counter hit. That's a bit of an awkward burst, potentially. And the 3K is going to finish it off. Counter hit Dolphin gonna lead into overhead kiss.
Yeah, this round really important for Ashi Pro Gamer as it's game point for a June.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Yeah, things are going pretty well. Ajune is not...
A little early on the command grabs.
Yeah, Ajune is getting hit by a lot of random stuff. Oh, baits out the super, but forgot about the second hit. That is invuln all the way through. You gotta remember that.
Nice air throw.
Mm-hmm. Counter hit.
Well, this is getting down to the wire here.
Yeah, burst finally spent. Ajune has one hit to go. You can see Ashi Pro Gamer just pressing lights, trying to get that last little bit of damage, but it doesn't work out.
That does it. Oh, June 3-0 over Ashi Pro Gamer.
Yeah, this is what they call 3-0, but it was close. At least towards the end, it was close.
I can never complain when I see Faust on my screen. I hate fighting Faust, but he's a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, these mods are very entertaining, shall we say. I think those are Halo's mods.
Yeah, Halo's running the stream. I'm not even watching the stream. I'm just watching on my game. So I am totally oblivious to whatever is going on.
Look, don't worry. Look, I really like the Cherno Fumo, okay? They're really good.
Rolling right into our next stream match. We're starting winners quarterfinals off with Jubilee versus Calico. Jubilee is another BBD regular. Actually, probably one of the favorites to take it all the way. There's a counter hit gonna immediately burst out. Now Calico's got their back to the corner, and that's a dangerous place to be when Potemkin's coming at you. Block. Now making good use of this Hammerfall armor. Going for the Pot Buster, the reversal.
Yeah, once again, Jubilee making great use of this Hammerfall armor to bust through some of Calico's options. And
bust was a good word to use there, as we finished the round off with a Potemkin Buster.
Yeah.
A little robbery.
As they say, busting makes me feel good.
Whoa.
Potemkin busting. You know.
Anyways, back to Guilty Gear. Jubilee, the flying Potemkin, loves to jump.
Yeah, but Calico also loves to jump, so Jubilee's been plus on pretty much everything here.
Finding some straight counter hits.
Jubilee, I don't think, has blocked that 6H once. They've just been getting mixed. Oh!
Pulled into a Potemkin Buster.
All right.
We're witnessing highway robbery.
If we get a BBD Grand Blue tournament, I'm entering rather than commentating, all right? I love that game.
Jubilee taking game 1 over Calico.
Yeah, Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising coming out soon. So excited. That game's gonna be so good.
It's gonna be free, kind of.
Yeah, it does have the free version. I forgot. But you know what game does not have the free version? Unfortunately, it's Guilty Gear Strive, where the command grabber is getting command grabbed. You know. All right, gonna get launched into the air. Here comes another command grab.
I mean, on paper, the Potemkin matchup is pretty good for Axel. But Jubilee finding her way in and just capitalizing.
Yeah, Calico doing their absolute best to enrage the grappler with these command grabs. But that's what you got to do sometimes.
And then
okay. Maybe you shouldn't be doing that, Calico.
And that's it. That's it. Potemkin Buster. The game plan is simple on Jubilee's side. It's jump, Mega Fist, sometimes a 2D, hammer fall, throw.
All right, gets the throw. Use Wild Assault once again. Here comes the armor.
Yeah, you're not jumping.
Them out of the air.
Jubilee finding her footing and taking the rounds a lot more quicker.
Fully Jubilee had an armor meter. Any CAG players? Oh god, not Cagliostro. I really need to learn that matchup. I am so bad at it. You lost the score count. Honestly, I think it's 2-0 Jubilee.
It's 2-0 Jubilee.
Yeah. I'm very busy saying stupid things. I can't be trusted to remember numbers. Alright. Yeah, once again, using the armor to blow through Calico's options. Calico going to spend the burst to keep that distance.
Hammerfall bringing Jubilee right back. Calico catching on to the pot busters coming out whenever she's right in front of their face. Jumping. Gigantic combo. Hammerfall getting back in.
Oh! Whiffs the throw. Whiffs the Potemkin Buster right back. Yeah, Calico's just kind of being too antsy in this matchup. Pressing too many buttons, jumping too much.
They're starting to adapt, catching on to the Potemkin Busters. However, the rest of Jubilee's game plan, they haven't quite found an answer for yet.
Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, I'm thinking at this point, I might just wait for Rising to come out to dedicate time to the game again. Alright, lands a big counter hit.
We're watching some good old honest neutral in my Guilty Gear. Both players patiently waiting for the opportunity to get in.
Wait,
what's
which
the interaction here?
I don't know. Okay. Good to know.
Calico taking the round.
Yeah, I've been spending a lot of time with Street Fighter 6 lately. It's very...
I've also been playing a little bit of it lately.
Yeah, I've been trying to get into DNF Duel a little bit too. Anyway, another counter hit Hammerfall. Gonna get a 2D. I almost said 2B. This isn't near. Yeah,
the wall break. Calico on a pixel. Jubilee needs one more hit.
Block much of anything.
The Hammerfall closes it out. Jubilee taking it 3-0 over Calico. Moving on to...
Yeah, that is the problem with using those long-range single-hit moves against Potemkin. Potemkin can just press Hammerfall, and suddenly you're in trouble.
You have to respect the Hammerfall. Sometimes you just gotta hold it, unfortunately.
Yeah. Yeah, either block it and punish, or if you're Axel, Renzen's a 3-hit move. It just breaks armor. We saw that coming into play a couple of times, but Calico was pressing a heck of a lot of 5P, and that just wasn't working out for him. Right. And then next on stream, it looks like we are going to see Extra Miler once again facing off against Tessa. Just block Hammerfall. Yeah, I know, it's heresy. Nobody blocks in Guilty Gear. But
I get it. We didn't pay $60 to hold back. However, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. You won't be holding back for long. You block the Hammerfall, it's minus enough that you're gonna get something. And this is coming from a Leo player, so just...
Yeah, block and punish. Tale as old as time.
Alrighty, someone's in the lobby.
Yeah, I think Extra Miler's in already, so I believe we're just waiting on Tessa to get in here. We're finally catching up from our hang up in Winners Round 2. So this is going to be our final top 8 winners qualifier, I believe. After this, I imagine we're going to take a bit of a break, let losers catch up, and then we'll get into top 8.
Sounds like a plan to me.
At least, I'm assuming, because that's usually how these things go.
That's usually how it goes down.
Usually. Although, if the TOs want to get a losers match in, I would not say no to that. Hey, Senpo, how's it going? Yeah, look. Nobody blocks in fighting games. Not even just in Guilty Gear. Nobody blocks in fighting games.
This is a factual statement.
If you pick up a fighting game and you learn how to block, you're immediately going to be better than half of the people who have also picked up a fighting game.
Senpo says he blocks.
Do I believe that? I'm not sure I do. Honestly, like, in my rank journey in SF6, it's been astonishing seeing how many people just don't block even in Diamond.
Yeah, it's I've been playing some Street Fighter 6 as of recent too, as I found out that my local scene does exist. However, they don't play Strive. It's just Street Fighter. So I'm starting to get into it a little bit. I'm like low platinum, but I've gotten that far just off of running Strike Throw on Blanca. I'd have no combos.
SF6 is Strike Throw is a very strong mech. Oh, are we seeing a Johnny?
A Johnny. Tessa on the Johnny.
Yeah, the existence of drive parry in Street Fighter 6 just makes Strike Throw that much stronger. Anyway, speaking of Strike Throw, we're going to see some more Soul Bad Guy, probably the most Strike Throw character in this game.
2 words, Bandit Revolver.
I was going to say 2 words, Wild Throw.
Bandit Revolver and then Wild Throw. Why not both?
Yeah, I mean, why not both? You can have both.
We can have both. Do a little double dipping. Extra
Soul
Miller
guy
versus Tessa. Match
Dashing
underway.
Straight into that gunflame, as one does.
Extra Miller taking no time, getting right into the match. There's a little strike throw right there. Yeah. Again, throw loops.
Ooh. That time we see the strike.
Thought maybe Tessa would adapt, but they continue to hold block.
All right, gets a counter, but isn't able to convert it. Bit too far to convert that into a combo. And it just DPs the 6K.
It's that simple.
Honestly, one thing I still do against Saul, even like 400 plus hours into Guilty Gear Strive, is occasionally I'll try to 6P a gunflame. It doesn't work, but I still do it sometimes.
It does not work.
All right, Johnny throwing out the cards. No. Now Tessa's stuck in the corner, gotta get hit low.
Fast RC action right there. Wall break.
All right, catches with the Misfinder, and there's an SDP into a Roman cancel combo. Gonna clean up that first game.
Tessa finally has an opportunity to start applying pressure, and Extra Miller says, no, I have a DP. I'm going to use it.
If you have a DP, why not use it?
That's right.
That's going to be game 1. We'll see if Tessa can come back a little bit. We've seen a little bit of the right stuff coming out from Tessa. We've seen them apply a little bit of pressure, but this has mostly been the extra miler show so far. Tessa's going to need to step it up a little bit if they want a chance to win this.
I think the approach here, if you're Johnny, is you want to play the spacing game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's got those big normals for a reason.
And Mistfinder is disgustingly disjointed.
Mm-hmm.
Now, it's really minus. However, usually if you're far enough away, your opponent doesn't have time to go in and punish you.
Mm-hmm.
Just like that.
Oh, counter hit immediate. Alright. Catch them with a jump in. That's not too much damage. It was just a JK starter. Speaking of damage, though,
close catches Tessa mashing.
Mm-hmm.
Little RC combo.
Mm-hmm. Right. Great jump in after avoiding the vortex. Tessa trying to do some fancy deal with this finer. Extra miler just says, "Nah, hold this. Run up far slap."
Yeah, the game, like I said, you can't really punish a Mistfinder that easily. However, what Tessa did there was Mistfindered, backdashed, and then tried to Mistfinder again, and that was where Extra Miller got in for the punish.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh,
nice
very good throw from Tessa. Gonna apply pressure with the card, but immediate burst from Extra Miler. Nice. Able to stuff the Night Raid. Tessa finally having the upper hand, it seems, for the first time in this set. I love that one. And that's going to take the round. Yeah, Tessa using the Wild Assault 2K to get some strike throw going. I like that a lot.
I can't count Tessa out of the match just yet.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Tries to get around start DP, but immediately gets hit by a Mistfinder. Good challenge.
Here comes a strike throw from Soul.
That's a very well-timed deflect shield.
I'm surprised that worked out the way it did because of how Bandit Revolver continues to move Soul forward.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, deflect shield has got a very strong pushback. And once again, Tessa finding exactly the right point to throw. Oh, out of range of... I thought for sure Tessa was going to get a punish on that YRC. Gets the burst immediately, spends it, blocks the Night Raid Vortex. And the 5K will finish it off. Tessa coming within an inch of closing out that game, but is going to go down 0-2 versus Extra Miler. Now, the game one was the Soul Bad Guy show, but that game two, we got a real set on our hands, I think.
And it's not over yet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Tessa showing great adaptations, getting much more of a handle on what Extra Miler was trying to do. Again, came within a hair's breadth of taking that game. I think a reverse 3-0 is very, very possible.
Looks like we're letting the introduction ride for this one. Mm. Actually, I think they did the last couple games.
I think they did.
I'm tripping.
Look, Johnny's cool. You gotta have him on screen as long as possible.
Johnny is cool. Soul Bad Guy is
Soul Bad Guy doesn't want to hear it, though.
Soul Bad Guy just wants to get to smashing your face in.
Mm-hmm. Understandable. He is very good at smashing your face in.
Corner pressure. Tessa finding where they can mash.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, good challenge, but the Mistfinder on black was not... It wasn't it. Alright, the 2D. Low profile is the 2P, kind of. I like the Mistfinder cancel in the middle of 2H. Alright, reversal's gonna hit. What's his name? That's right. Damn, that hit? Okay.
Wow, I was also surprised about that one.
Yeah, Johnny got those big-ass sword normals. But a great burst fate from Extra Miler, gonna put them on set point.
It's now or never.
Tessa immediately trying to be aggressive, but walking straight into Soul's fist.
Whoa, I saw that clash.
Gets caught by a second hit of Bandit Revolver. Once again, the reversal, but this time it's baited out. And that's going to be a... Oh, no. That was almost a lot of damage, but they dropped the combo.
Dropping the combo again. Tessa still in the corner. Wall break.
One more chance. One more hit is going to do it for Tessa.
The throw.
And there's the throw. Damn. I'm a little sad, but...
That's just how the cookie crumbled. Extra Miller taking it 3-0 over Tessa.
Yeah, very strong showing from Extra Miler. Tessa had signs of life, still has a chance in the loser's bracket. We'll see if they come back later in top 8.
Extra Miler going to have to be taking on Raziel Rhapsody in winners semifinals. That's going to be a Soul Ditto.
Smash player. It's so strange to me, having been both a Smash player and a fighting game player, how the terminology has diverged for the same things in both communities. Now, admittedly, I wasn't the Smash player for long. It was like 2 weeks.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I went to like one local, and that was it.
I started on platform fighters too. I played a lot of Melee in high school, and then I moved to Brawlhalla and put about 1,200 hours into that game, and now I'm here, and I am not looking back. Life is much better. I am a happier human being.
Yeah. The only platform fighter I would be willing to sink real time in is Rivals of Aether.
That's fair. Rivals is pretty cool.
Okay, Slap City's also up there too, I'm gonna be honest. Slap City's the go. If you have never played Slap City, you owe it to yourself to buy and play Slap City if you at all enjoy platform fighters. It was made by a team who understands exactly how to make a great platform fighter.
Oh wait, is that the same team that made Nick All-Stars Brawl?
Yes, but Slap City is significantly more deranged.
Did you see what they announced? I believe it was when they were at EVO for the updates for Nick All-Stars Brawl. Like,
yeah, Nick All-Stars Brawl. I'm probably gonna pick up Nick All-Stars Brawl too. That game looks unhinged.
There's Roman cancels in that game. There are EX moves. There are supers.
That game looks like it's gonna be complete nonsense, and I'm excited.
I'm surprised.
I tried Nick All-Stars Brawl, and it just wasn't as upfront nonsense as Slap City, and I was very disappointed.
I'm surprised no platform fighter devs have like thought about including this mechanic that's been a mainstay in fighting games since pretty much the very beginning.
Honestly.
And Nick All-Stars Brawl is going to be the first one to do that. Like, that's hilarious to me. This is the best timeline.
I still, in my heart of hearts, hope that Ludosity gets to make a Slap City 2, but if Nick All-Stars Brawl 2 is going to be as deranged as I think it's going to be, I think I can be happy with that.
It's definitely a video game.
Almost. It's almost a video game.
So that's, from the winner's side, that's pretty much it for the time being. We're going to need to wait for loser's bracket to fill out. Are we going to be going on a break? Or what do you think the game plan is?
Okay, so we are going to be going on a break, and then when we come back, we are going to get started in top 8 winner's side. Don't go anywhere. I'll catch you later. All right, everyone. Welcome back to Beginner Beatdown number 45. We had a bit of a long break as we were waiting for losers to catch up, but now our top 8 is decided. Once again, I am Rylan, joined by Fluve.
Howdy doody. We got top 8 Beginner Beatdown. I don't know what order we're going to be streaming top 8. I guess that will be pretty clear as people come in as we watch some matches. But I just want to point out that of the players we have in losers bracket making their way into top 8, 3 of the 4 have been on a tear. Well, Scrap getting knocked down to losers relatively early, tearing their way through 3 well-fought games. Same with Ruse, and same with H2.
All right, we got a lot of hard-fought slots in losers, but before we get there, we got to get through winners. After our room explodes.
Okay, so that's not just me, thank God.
No, I think after a certain amount of inactivity, the room just shuts down. Anyway, our first match, I believe, is going to be Extra Miler versus Razzle Rhapsody.
Like
once
I
we
said
get
before,
everything up and running.
This is going to be, unless Razzle Rhapsody has recently swapped mains, a Soul Bad Guy Ditto. Get back into the room so we can watch the game.
It would help our commentary to be able to watch. Just, probably.
Just a little bit.
Just a little.
It's not really necessary. We can have a completely unrelated conversation, but we will not be adding anything to the video game.
Don't mind me, I'm just drop kicking you in the lobby. I do appreciate that this game's lobbies do give you the option to be able to kick the other people around.
That's true. Or,
I wish you could do that in Street Fighter 6 Battle Hub.
You can commit
I want to run up to a random person and SPD them.
I mean, you can do special moves in the lobby. I don't know how to. I've seen people do them. I haven't figured it out. But I've seen people
played World Tour.
No.
That's how you learn.
I see. Yeah,
World Tour is a lot of fun. I'd strongly recommend playing it.
I know. I've been meaning to get to it. It's just learning the game just as it is normally is a lot to begin with. And then World Tours, it's a whole other beast. It looks like a lot of fun. I just haven't had the time to really explore that yet.
Fair enough.
And that does sound like a crime to ignore that because, I mean, really, like, that's kind of a breakthrough in fighting games as far as single-player content's concerned. It's impressive.
Yeah. I mean, Mortal Kombat's been known to have a lot of single-player content in the recent past, but still nothing like World Tour. It's the first of its kind in fighting games, really.
It's essentially a completely separate, fully fledged RPG. Is really kind of what it is.
I say it's the first of its kind, but I think like there was a PS2 Mortal Kombat game that had something vaguely like it.
I think that's true. I'm not a big NetherRealm Studios head, so I don't know. But I think I watched a YouTube video about that game you're talking about very recently.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember which Mortal Kombat it was.
I don't remember what it is. But it's like, I think it's one of the lesser known games. Like it's one of the 3D games. I believe it didn't sell very well. It might be.
I kind of want to try playing it.
Just like take a look at a synopsis of the story because it's kind of hilarious, even for Mortal Kombat standards.
Look, Mortal Kombat is complete nonsense in terms of story, alright? Like, you can tell they're getting unhinged because they named the new game Mortal Kombat 1.
They're trying to reset.
For the second time.
That's right.
Yeah, so there's Mortal Kombat, and there's Mortal Kombat 1. Thanks, Ed Boon. That's very weird.
both players making their way into the lobby. We're going to be getting the match underway very shortly. Raziel Rhapsody is on the sole bad guy.
Mm-hmm.
This might be a matter of who can out soul bad guy the other soul bad guy.
Look, we better see. I want you both to 6H frame 1. Damn it.
No, but they did both walk back and slash, so that's close enough. The shared brain cell syndrome is still present here.
Yeah, but it's funnier if both players just bounce off of the ground and land face down.
Ooh, Extra Miller playing very cleanly to start this off.
Yeah.
Making the DP safe, catches Raziel Rhapsody with an overhead. Soul bad guy brain.
There we go. That's what I wanted to see.
There's the 6H. Big combo here. Oh, it doesn't quite get it.
Yeah, a bit too far away from the wall to make that really happen. But is able to Roman cancel and take the first round.
Raziel Rhapsody brought it back.
Damn. Well, we had one of them hit 2D round start. Now we just need to see both of them hit 2D round start.
I love watching Dittos. It's always so chaotic.
Mm-hmm. All right, jump straight into the gun flame. Punishes the bandit revolver.
That's another thing.
Yeah, Raziel's been good about punishing the bandit revolver 1. Extra Miler might need to go for bandit revolver 2 every once in a while because I don't know if that's a reaction or if it's just like them automatically pressing. All right, bandit brain goes wide.
Raziel Rhapsody trying to find their way out of the corner, and they do it, getting a big combo in the process.
Yep, no burst on the side of Extra Miler, and that's going to be game 1. Just very straightforward stuff. We see the soul bad guy near. We see people punch each other in the face. That's what we're here for.
Struggling a little bit, not even all the way to the end of round 1, and just at the very beginning, finding their footing and totally taking it back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Guilty Gear Strive is kind of RPS the game, crazy kid. Like, if you're not playing Rock, Paper, Scissors, you're not playing Guilty Gear Strive.
We do like RPS.
Mm-hmm.
I like RPS. When I know the game is being broken down into a much simpler like thought process behind all of your interactions, a character swap, the Sin.
Mm-hmm. Sin did get a lot from this path.
We'll see if this decision plays off. Extra Miler's Sin is a much lower level than their bad guys, so the experience might not be there, but maybe they've had something cooking in the background. We'll find out.
Yeah, Extra Miler's been playing very carefully with this Sin. Even to the point of almost getting negative penalty. Oh, okay. Burst into the corner.
And generally speaking, spacing things out very well.
Ooh. Okay, Wild Assault goes wide.
Oh, we got a combo here?
Opts to end it with the JD. Nice. Alright, go straight for the overhead and into the throw. Sin does have those tricky options.
And the DPs.
Oh, deflection goes wide, but no punish. Another DP. Another throw. That'll do it.
Extra Miler showing that they got what it takes on the Sin.
I gotta say, my favorite thing about Sin is just if you land the DP and you have 50 meter, there's a wall break. Super wall. Like, being able to cancel your DP into super is very funny.
We talked about wall break, and one funny thing about, or not wall break, we talked about RPS, and one funny thing about Sin is, you know, pretty much every time he uses his stamina meter, there's some sort of RPS at play.
Yeah, mixing up the strike follow-ups and the dash follow-ups. He can steal a turn, he can go for throws, or he can just get punched in the face.
And you can beta throw and delay the strike follow-up. That's another fun thing you can do with Sin.
Yeah, Sin's a very interesting character. I tend to gravitate towards characters that have those secondary resources they can spend to enhance their mix-ups or damage or whatever.
It's very neat.
Mm-hmm. It's just a cool kind of mechanic. I like it in every game. I play Eltnum in Under Night. I play Jury in Street Fighter.
Oh, wow.
Yep. You gotta be careful about that. I think the only fighting games I play recently where I don't have a character like that are Grand Blue Versus and DNF Duel, and I'm just not sure they have.
Extra Miler locking down Razzle Rhapsody, but here comes the reversal super.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, anyway, there is a Guilty Gear Strife match going on. Should probably talk about that. Takes the throw, but gets hit by the overhead.
Sorry, I saw something cool and just had to scream about it out loud.
No, go ahead.
This match
you absolutely should.
Getting down to the wire.
Mm-hmm.
Razzle Rhapsody really only one hit away, but Soul's capable of the
wild throws the DP.
And it did with the RC.
Yeah, Extra Miler has been playing around a lot with the JD stall, which can be very risky.
Yeah, it hasn't really worked out for them yet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but they're playing this movement-heavy style, so it makes sense.
Getting a lot of grabs.
Mm-hmm.
Razzle Rhapsody waiting for the meaty close slash, but it really hasn't happened yet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, gets the anti-air with the 5P, and then turns that into a side switch,
throw.
takes Razzle Rhapsody back into the corner, gets a counter hit into the wall break.
I think I'm liking Extra Miler's Sin more than I'm liking their Soul.
Mm-hmm. That's fair.
Ooh, but Razzle Rhapsody catching on to the throw.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Blocks the DP, but bursts to avoid too much of a punish.
Punishing the whipped wild throw.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Ooh, BRC in to get thrown. You hate to see it. Yep. Extra Miler still just kind of dashing around all those hitboxes, but...
Yeah, we're playing a little bit of neutral, but Sin got caught in his backdash.
Ooh, gets caught by the 2H low and the burst bait. That's going to be lights out for Razzle. An Extra Miler.
Up now 2-1 against Razzle Rhapsody.
Yep, the future is now, old man. Sin kicking the shit out of the guy who raised him. As you do.
Out of Grandpa Soul bad guy.
See if Razzle...
Yeah, Razzle's not quite locking in yet. Oh, I thought maybe we were going to see a character swap. Back on the Soul, sticking to his guns.
Yeah, I saw them pacing around the lobby, maybe thinking about things a little, cooling down, taking a moment between games.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, if you're getting stomped, sometimes you just gotta pause, take a breath, and reset. Ooh, baits out the throw attack and forces a burst.
Well, random DP from mid-screen. Not really sure what Extra Miler was thinking about there, but it's all A-okay as Razzle didn't really get a massive punish off that. Another DP. This time it lands. Close slash. We get a combo here.
Yeah, Extra Miler, I want to note, has been...
Ooh, is he blocking?
Bending his DPs in... Oh, no. Okay.
He was not blocking.
Extra Miler has been making use of these resources very well. To either extend pressure or... Oh, okay. That was a bit awkward, but gets the Roman cancel, gets the kill.
Extra Miler with still a full gauge of burst. Whiffing the throw. Whiffing the throw again.
If at first you don't succeed, try again. But after a certain number of failures, you kind of got to stop. Ooh, the counter hit. Doesn't quite get a combo off of it. I think you can get a combo off of counter hit, JD.
That was a good punish there.
Yeah, Razzle's been doing a good job of forcing those DPs to whiff, so Extra Miler can't do that strike through mix-up afterwards. All right, deflect shield goes wide, jumps a throw, but went for an air throw tech, so wasn't able to punish it.
Oh, Extra Miler adding another layer into their gameplay. Razzle Rhapsody was catching onto the throws, went to tech it, and baits it out with a backdash.
Yep, we've seen that once or twice already. And Extra Miler working on a perfect. See if they can make it happen. There's a DP.
Not quite enough to work with yet. There we go.
Perfect gone. Yeah, Razzle Rhapsody, once again, stepping back just far enough that the DP whiffs. Extra Miler can't go for the strike throw afterward. Oh, ooh. Fair enough. Had enough momentum that Sin just kind of jumped right over with that DP. And
yep, that's it. Extra Miler. I did not expect to see a character swap at all this tournament, to be honest. So that was really neat to see and brought it back.
Yeah. I really need to play more Sin. That character is so much fun.
Sin is a lot of fun. When I picked up Strive, I played Strive a little bit on launch, and it was like my first fighting game, so I had no idea what I was doing. Back then I played Geo, and then when I came back to Strive about 6 months ago, I was playing Sin until I found my true one and only Leo Whitefang. But Sin is really cool. I play him every once in a while.
Yeah, Giovanna was the character that I played in the first beta. Yeah. Before all the characters were revealed.
Okay.
Really enjoyed that character, but
Geo is a great character if you're just learning the game, in my opinion.
Yeah, she's very straightforward.
Yeah, her gameplay is very simple. Very cool. Her dash is a little funky. I liked her old dash. I like it more than the new dash. The new dash, she has more control, but the old dash, it was just you press button, you are in.
You do like that on a rushdown kick.
Yeah, it helps. Looks like Jubilee. Is that Jubilee?
Yep, that's Jubilee. We're going to be getting Jubilee versus Pride up next. It's going to be our other winners match.
I believe Pride is also a Sin player.
Excellent.
And we know Jubilee to be the Flying Potemkins, so be prepared for some shenanigans to ensue. This is going to be a funny match, I'm sure. Yeah, Flying Potemkin is my favorite style of Potemkin. I occasionally see those clips from like Octopimp or Home Depot Potemkin where they pull some absolutely wild shit with Roman cancels. Yeah, using 100 meter and somehow ending up with like a perfect.
It's real good.
Yeah, Jubilee's playstyle is definitely unorthodox. Just waiting for Pride to end up in the lobby.
Yeah, that is one cool thing about the Guilty Gear series is it feels like every player plays their character just a little bit different. And the variation maybe isn't as pronounced in Guilty Gear Strive as it was in, say, Plus R, but I think that aspect of Guilty Gear has stayed strong all throughout.
Right. There are the I don't want to say correct things to do, but there are a lot of every character has things that are good, but in the way that you choose to apply your character's tools can still find some variation. And there's a level of player expression to still be had there.
I'm still waiting on Pride to show up. Yeah, I think that's... Yeah, player expression is... I think most of the player expression in Guilty Gear Strive is moved out of the moveset into the Roman cancel system.
Yeah, 100%.
Which just kind of follows, like, the general design of Guilty Gear Strive is that's where they've moved all the complexity. They put it in the Roman cancel. So that when you're just picking up a character, you don't necessarily have 50 billion things to learn. Which, on the one hand, it's great for, obviously, if you're just picking something up, but I don't know, it creates kind of this cliff once you get to a certain skill level where in order to improve, you just kind of have to chip away at this one specific thing.
And start learning not just your character, but every other character in the game and how to deconstruct their game plans.
Not even that, but like because there's so much depth in the Roman cancels. Having to learn the specifics of Roman cancels in order to really up your game significantly can be it's a bit frustrating, but it's also cool.
It is cool. There's a lot of interesting things you can see. And with Roman cancels, Jubilee using a PRC to just get in a little bit. Potemkin Buster.
Yeah, Pride holding on to 50 meter. Gonna spend it here. Spends a Wild Assault to get the wall break. Should have that bit of burst gauge built up very quickly here.
And there it is. Jubilee also back at full burst.
Ooh, baits the burst. But drops the combo. Here comes the Heavenly Potemkin Buster. Oh,
we are down to an interaction.
Yep, Jubilee. Too many plus frames. Wound up doing something. Got hit by the close slash.
Pride ready for the round start Mega Fist.
Little
All
right, gets the full combo.
Into wall break. That's gonna hurt.
It's Potemkin, but that's still a lot of health gone. Oh, the counter hit. Gonna turn that into a full combo. Goes into RTL. Wants to keep that positive bonus going.
Grab. Now you're in the corner. Hammerfall.
Yep, Roman cancels.
Seeing the armor.
Get rid of the armor. Here comes a DP. Fast Roman cancel into close slash 5D. The round ender.
Pride starting out strong, going up one game over Jubilee.
No one knows how you beat Sin DP. Yeah. You smack it before it comes down. And then you can't do the follow-ups. That is how you beat Sin DP.
Going into game 2, we'll see if Jubilee can make some adjustments. Pride really doesn't have to change their game plan up as it's working pretty well.
All right, air blocks the Mega Fist, but presses something afterwards and it doesn't work out for them.
Garuda Impact. Hammerfall catches the backdash. Yeah, they made Sin better, but they did not make his backdash better.
All right, uses a Wild Assault to keep the plus frames going, and there's a counter hit. But is that a weird distance?
Jubilee getting caught by a few lows there.
Oh, they did buff his backdash? Good to know.
They did? Huh. I didn't know that.
And Pride just spending so many resources to be so plus that they can't throw. Ooh, the YRC, that was punishable.
Hammerfall, 2D. Jubilee taking a round.
Oh, match is not on screen.
Match is not on screen. Oh.
Is that, a Halo?
Are you awake?
There we go. Anyway, we just had a Wild Assault Guard Crush into Potemkin Buster. Attempted to do Guard Crush into Potemkin Buster again, but neither of those landed.
Well, hopefully for the last game, we were painting a vivid enough picture with our words that you had some idea as to what was going on. Classic Halo L.
No, I just want you to stay confused, all right? If you can make out what's happening based on what I'm saying, I'm not deranged enough.
This is a social experiment.
My life is a social experiment.
I'm sorry to hear that.
No, my life is a social experiment that's being inflicted on everyone else.
Okay, that makes things a little bit better. Ow.
Alright, empty jump into Pop Buster. Decent chunk of damage. Bursts away from the Wild Assault, but gets caught by the Hammerfall arm. Just gets hit by the close slash. Into RTL. Wants to get that positive bonus right now, please.
Make a throw.
Again?
In the corner. YRC.
Gets the wall break and then gets thrown on the run up. Come on, buddy. Oh, that's that's really bad.
Yeah,
that is not what Pride wanted to see.
Hammerfall.
Hammerfall catches. Pride tried to press 2P through it, but it didn't work out.
What a throw.
Yeah, it's a bit of an awkward jump in. That time mashes, gets a counter hit.
A whiff Potemkin Buster.
Mm-hmm.
I love Pride's use of the Wild Assault to quickly get in and apply pressure in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
Canceling into a 6K, which is plus.
Yeah, and Pride had a tricky mix-up there. Went for a hoof stomp at a point that probably not a lot of people would have anticipated. And then gets an anti-air close slash. Doesn't quite kill off of it. But it's basically in ship range.
Flurry of Mega Fist into a PRC forward RC. That kills.
Mm-hmm. And Jubilee up 2-1.
Jubilee again with the highway robbery. That was crazy.
Yeah, actually, in that situation where Jubilee was about to get chipped, I wonder if that isn't necessarily favored for Potemkin, who's right in Sin's face, due to DPs being throwable.
Right.
Because as you saw, Potemkin Buster killed.
I mean, to be fair, Pride did jump into JH every single round start, and it did work for most of the interactions.
All right. Now grab them one more time. All right, catches with the overhead and turn that into a full combo.
Big combo.
Into the wall break.
We're going to get a hard knockdown with the Wild Assault.
Mm-hmm. I forgot Wild Assault does that.
Yeah, it's actually, it's really neat.
Mm-hmm.
So
ooh, that beat out that 2H. All right, DP. Pride has still got 50 meter to work with. Out of stamina, but with that throw, we'll be able to make a bunch of it regen. Ooh, nice combo. Gets the counter hit.
In an all too familiar situation, one hit.
Mm-hmm. Pride still staving off match point. Alright, air blocks the Hammerfall. Jubilee is continuing to jump at Pride and ouch!
The 6H!
Mm-hmm. Now we saw an attempted close slash anti-air, but it didn't quite work out.
I'm curious as to what the idea was behind the PRC.
Mm-hmm.
Mega Fist takes it.
Mm-hmm. Yep, just smacking down that 2H, and now Jubilee just needs one more round. The counter hit DP round start.
The set point for Jubilee to secure her spot in winners finals.
Yeah, but Pride definitely seems to have something to say about it. It's gotten some clean hits, has positive bonus going.
Little clash there, not necessarily good for Jubilee in the situation. Big punish.
Another counter hit.
That's gonna be
Roman cancels.
The burst.
Yeah.
Lift the Potemkin
Pride
Buster.
was even watching for it. Just Roman canceled just before the burst came up, but is able to get the throw and tie it up 2-2.
We're taking it to game 5.
Mm-hmm.
We've got a set on our hands.
Pride very determined to punch their ticket to winners finals, fight extra miler. See if Jubilee will allow it. I keep looking over at my second monitor and seeing the chair no Fumo. It's great.
I'm just seeing this for the first time now.
It's so good.
That's so funny.
Alright, counter hit. Gonna get a conversion off of that one.
Big Wild Assault combo. Corner to corner, coast to coast. Getting another combo into super.
Straight into Tyrant Barrel. Doesn't quite get a clean hit, but hey, you got the super wall break. That's what you're looking for. Plus frames. Jubilee pressed on the plus frames. Here comes another Tyrant Barrel. You're dead.
A commanding first round from Pride.
Yeah, it's definitely what you want to be doing to try and get yourself into... Oh, no!
The Potemkin Buster.
That's not what you want to be doing to try and get yourself into winners finals.
We're going to last round, game 5. That was very fast, by the way.
Yeah, Jubilee blocked the DP and then blocked the follow-up, and that's just a free pop buster if they try to dash in afterwards. All right. Avoids the Wild Assault, gets a counter hit, but isn't able to convert it.
Jubilee is not caught on to the fact that Sin is plus after that.
All right, gets the Ride the Lightning into the wall break. Pride wants that burst gauge meter back. Oh, come on, stop it, Pride. Stop doing that.
Oh my god, another throw. Wake up throw.
Pride, stop getting thrown.
That's it. Jubilee securing her spot in a close set to winners finals.
Oh my god.
This is awesome.
Every single time Pride got a super wall break, they tried to run up and close slash, got far slash instead, and then got thrown. Every single time.
I didn't even notice that.
It just kept happening.
That's just an unfortunate circumstance.
I feel that I feel that pain. I know it intimately. But you gotta try something else at some point.
That was a set.
Pride going down to loser's bracket, and we are also going to be going down to loser's bracket to loser's 8th. Not sure which of these two matches we're gonna have up first. I opened the wrong window. I'm looking in Discord to see if we're being told. Yeah, it's either going to be Wellscrap versus Ruse or Simply Rift versus H2. One of the two. I hope. Okay, looks like we're going to have Wellscrap versus Ruse up first.
Wellscrap versus Ruse. I don't think we've seen Ruse on stream yet.
Don't think so.
We know Wellscrap's on the Eno. Yet to be determined what character Ruse is going to select, but both characters, like I said before, on a tear through loser's bracket, both getting knocked out.
Yeah, both of these got knocked out round 2.
Pretty early on. Wellscrap has already made their way through 3 losers matches, and same with Ruse.
Is Wellscrap switching characters for this match?
Wellscrap is on Soul Bad
up
Guy.
with the Soul Bad Guy. Has had enough of getting punched in the face, wants to do the punching.
The Wellscrap Classic is texting in Twitch chat while they're getting ready to talk to play on stream. It says surprise. Look, that is a surprise.
If you're not BMing your opponents in Twitch chat while you're in a tournament match, are you really playing a fighting game?
The best is when he goes to Twitch chat between rounds and starts saying things.
I remember once this was like back when SageM's server was doing plus R tournaments. I remember watching a tournament where both players just stopped mid-round to yell at each other in Twitch. Like everything ground to a halt while they trash talked each other for like
that's great.
5-10 seconds. It was great.
Just waiting on Ruse to enter the lobby.
Yeah, that's the kind of nonsense I love to see.
This is the FGC.
I tried to come up with something stupid that could stand for, and nothing came. I got as far as friendly, and then my brain cut out.
The friendly goat community.
There you go. The friendly goat commune. We don't know how to cook, but we can PM like our lives depend on it. True. Look, I don't enjoy cooking, so I haven't learned how to cook. Don't judge me, all right?
The fat, greasy custodian. Damn. You're going to have a BD to have streamed matches with the players on mic? That would be...
That sounds like a great tournament idea.
That sounds hilarious, but also, like, there's a high potential for Twitch TOS to get broke during that.
Only if you get the wrong players on mic.
If it gets a little heated. Yeah, the wrong players. That would be so funny, though.
Mm-hmm.
The most smack talk would probably happen between matches, though. I know, like, for myself, if I'm playing a match, I get very quiet and focus.
Like, yeah, when I'm playing, if I'm playing with people in person, I'm silent. If I'm playing at my house, I am bitching like my life depends on it.
Yeah, even if I'm sitting in a VC, like, people will be like, Fluve, are you still there? I'm like, yeah, man, I'm just playing a game right now. My bad.
Yeah, like, you have no idea. Most people have no idea how much salt goes through my head when I play fighting games because I lock that shit down unless I'm alone.
That's probably for the best.
Like, it dissipates real fast, which is why I don't say anything.
Looks like Ruse has entered the lobby. We're getting the match underway. Ruse on Ramlethal Valentine. Well, Scrap on the level 57 Soul Bad Guy. This is going to be
big
fun.
win for foot enjoyers everywhere.
What?
Getting straight in, we got a counter hit 2D immediately into a Rekka cancel.
There's the DP. Another DP.
Well, Scrap doing exactly what they promised they would. 2K2D.
Ruse not ready to put up with this nonsense.
Listen, I played Jury in SF6. I am not avoiding the allegations. Those are here to stay. Anyway, Ruse made pretty quick work of Rel Scrap in that round 1.
If you really want to play Jury in Street Fighter 6 and avoid the allegations, there is a mod where she puts shoes on.
I'm aware there's a mod with shoes for Jury. However, I do not mod my fighting games.
That's fair.
Right. Gets a 6P Well Scrap, bursting out, goes for the Night Raid Vortex, lands the hit.
Little combo.
Yeah. That's going to be a boatload of damage. Straight into the super.
Wall break, hard knockdown. What does Ruse go for on the wake up? Safe jump. Well, Scrap not blocking.
I did see Diaphone's SF6 mod video. I kind of lost it at the fart burnout sound. That was really good. I was expecting the reverb fart, but it was like a really pathetic fart sound.
Oh, that's gross. Well, Scrap again, taking the Twitch chat saying it was worth it. I misinputted.
Alright, well, Scrap swapping back to Eno. Let's get the real match underway, shall we?
The gloves are off. The Eno is out. We'll see if Ruse is ready for it. Well, Scrap plays for the people. Already looking a lot better.
Does not block the low. Gets hit by 6H, and that's a decent amount of damage. Doesn't get the super wall break, though. And things could just backfire in a moment. If Ram's got you in the corner,
well, Scrap cashing out on some meter. Get out of the corner.
Yeah, well, Scrap going for that chip out, manages to get it.
Well, Scrap playing a little patiently here, waiting. You gotta watch those big buttons on Ram.
Alright, throws into the corner. Well, Scrap not blocking overhead. Here comes another throw. Finally, Well Scrap busts out, but tries to go for something and gets counter hit.
The 5D.
Yeah, it was a very straightforward Ramble all around. Well Scrap just wasn't able to get anything started. Right.
But here we go. Wellscrap pushing Ruse into the corner again and not blocking the low, getting an overhead into a combo, wall break.
Yeah, trying to play a bit at range, catches with the Chemical Love. Ooh.
Yeah, that was probably a good time to burst.
Ooh, Wellscrap just gets caught by the sword toss.
Into wall break.
I think missing the super input.
Both players sitting on a good bit of meter here. Wellscrap cashing a little bit out. Getting a Wild Assault combo into the wall break, taking the round and the game. 1-1.
Yep. Yeah, Wellscrap able to largely play around Ramlethal's range. She's a very long-range character, but also her vertical range is kind of bad. Like, she's very good at hitting directly above her. She's very good at hitting directly in front of her. But between those two axes, she's got nothing.
Right.
And Ino's pretty good at playing in that range. She does have 6p.
She does have 6p. Chemical Love, a little bit of range.
Chemical Love is a weird move to try and use in neutral, because everybody can low profile it just by running. I'm still mad that Giovanna low profiles it by standing.
That's really funny.
It is. Yeah, Wellscrap catches with the 5p.
Oh, drops the combo.
Yeah, I think he was aiming for either neutral jump or a forward jump. I got a back jump, but that didn't quite work out.
Still kept the pressure applied, kept the corner, took the round. Chemical
Love should get VCL. Vertical Chemical Love is cool.
Ooh, Wild Assault combo into wall break. That's some damage.
Yeah, had 50 meter, but wound up not spending it. Long range dive, but just gets thrown. And now you gotta deal with Ramlethal corner pressure. Ooh, the Roman cancel back.
Wellscrap has been opting to use their meter mostly for YRCs, occasionally a red RC combo extension. But I don't think
Ino's defense is what Ino does.
Her defense isn't that great, I'm assuming. I don't really know the character too well, but I think she probably really needs the YRC.
Yeah, like a lot of characters have the ability to dash block to try and get a bit of space. Ino does not. Ino basically needs all the help she can get defensively and offensively. Like, Red Roman cancels don't benefit her as much as characters like Nagoriyuki or Soul Bad Guy. She can get a little bit of damage extension off of them, but it's usually not that much. Her best defense is a super.
Wellscrap again in Twitch VC. Answering our questions. Ino has no defense. Her best defense is her super. That's it. Jelly Scaly asks, hey Floof, should I learn Leo? Yes. Leo is awesome.
Yeah.
I will teach you everything I know.
Yeah, Ino's Roman cancel combos are not that great. She, however, does have very good Roman cancel pressure. So it's generally better to use the meter elsewhere. Alright, catches low.
Yeah, Ruse has not been blocking the stroke the big trees.
Yeah, it is something you gotta pay attention to in block strings for Ino. It's not a particularly safe move, but it is something you have to be aware of.
It's one of those things that if you just aren't familiar with playing against that character, you just might not know. Ooh,
fun fact.
Start win.
Yeah, fun Ino fact. Heavy Stroke the Big Tree is a Blackbeat Infinite into itself.
What?
It's a Blackbeat Infinite. If the opponent does not correctly press out of stagger, it just links into itself.
Huh.
Alright, gets the BRC back into a challenge. Wellscrap eating a lot of damage off of that.
Health bar's looking pretty close for both characters.
Oh, somebody just said gotcha and is about... Spider Tank, are you talking about the audio? I thought you said gotcha like you were about to pull out the Blackbeat Infinite in a match. Wellscrap goes for the long range dive and catches
drops the combo. catches the overhead, takes the round. Well, Scrap, taking the game.
Yep, that's the set. Well, Scrap,
moving on,
finishing it off 3-1.
To fight Raziel's Rhapsody later on in losers quarters.
Yeah, but next up, we are going to see Simply Rift versus H2. H2, another one of our people who got knocked down in round 2, coming back into the top 8.
And Simply Rift, we did see on stream earlier tonight. But this is only their second match in losers. They got knocked out much later on into winner's side.
Yeah, Simply Rift, you should have lost earlier and then made it in. That we should have had 4 people who lost in round 2 getting into top 8 losers. How could you betray us like this, Simply Rift? Simply Rift even denied it. Ashi Pro Gamer lost round 2 and got beaten down by Simply Rift right before top 8.
That's just unfortunate.
Now, I'm not saying I'm going to hold a grudge against Simply Rift for this, but...
Yeah, how dare you do better at the video game?
But we could have had something much funnier, and we didn't.
Fighter Tank says, now watch the Bridget mirror match. Every round will take 75 seconds.
No, that's plus R Bridget. That's not Stride Bridget. That's plus R Bridget. You watch the mirror match, you are going to time every single round.
That sounds like a lot of fun. I mean, hey, you're given 99 seconds for a reason. Might as well use all of them.
Exactly.
Simply Rift needs the room code.
Yeah, I remember watching a plus R, I think it was a US versus Japan exhibition, and it came down to, I want to say it was Omega Tom Hanks versus the Japanese Bridget player. Omega Tom Hanks on Potemkin, which, the nightmare matchup against Bridget, who was going to be off the screen about 60% of the time.
Oh boy. I didn't know there was a plus R player named Omega Tom Hanks. That's awesome. Is the Mugen character named after the player, or is the player named after the Mugen character?
No idea. Anyway, Omega Tom Hanks did win that game. Like, last second landed some absolutely nuts punish and just barely got the life lead before time.
Looks like we're getting into the match. H2 versus Simply Rift. We got 2 swordsmen ready to duke it out. I didn't know we were playing Sam Show.
The Goriyuki's always playing Sam Show. Alright, good challenge. Gets the plus frames from Deal. Yeah, immediate burst after the count hit makes sense.
Ooh, the guard crush hits him all the way over there.
Yeah, the Deal pressure is terrifying.
Alright, that was a pretty cool confirm.
That was sick.
Into the wall break. We'll see what they go for. This card.
Yeah, just slicing that card, trying to get those guard crush. And he'll also have to finish it off. Yeah, part of me wants to learn Johnny in this game, but the rest of me just wants to go back to playing Sin again.
I am biased, and I say Sin.
Ooh.
Also, there are too many Johnnies in Tower right now.
I don't play Tower. I simply will not.
That is for the best. It's not a fun time.
It isn't. Anyway, Simply Rift. So that H2 locked down in the corner, but H2 finds a point to throw. Ooh, that's gonna go wide. No, wait. What? Okay, I stand corrected. I really thought that was far enough away that it was gonna go wide.
Ooh, the White Wild Assault round start. Jumps right over it. Fukio up.
Mooses on in and gets that command grab. Alright, gets the air-to-air, blocks.
Pops blood.
Full punish. Ooh,
That was spooky.
That's what I want to see from Nagoriyuki, but the punish wasn't great. And H2 was pressing a button, simply riff, gonna take that first game. Both keys are very fun this patch. One got added to the game, the other is mean. Yeah! Yeah! Look, I played Sin on launch, and I'm not gonna say you're wrong that he got added to the game this patch, but it hurts to hear.
I think Sin is very cool. I will not speak on my opinions about Kai.
I played Kai for a while. I like him.
I mean, that makes sense, you know, if you play a bunch of fighting games, the Shoto style that Kai has is pretty familiar.
Also, Stun Dipper is a very funny move. Anyway, we saw H2 get a counter hit and Senga, and has basically just snowballed that into a perfect, I think.
It's gonna be close. Big damage on the wall break.
Okay, not quite a perfect.
It's possible.
Alright.
Cross up, blocks the cross up. Gets caught low. Still got the perfect.
There's the perfect.
Big counter hit round start. Guard crush gets in.
Just walks up and close slashes. Gets the extension off a deal. And here's another wall break. What's his name? It's Johnny.
H2 really controlling the tide of the match this time around.
Ooh, tries to wait out the deflect shield, but hits it at the last second.
A little too eager on that one.
Ooh, getting hit by the command grab. And apparently, H2 thinks you've forgotten his name. Once again, there's Johnny.
Ooh, catches the backdash with the misfire. That's a big move. That's going to get you. The sword bites.
Yeah, that should tie it up 1-1. I was going to say round 1. That's wrong on several different levels.
Oh, I don't think...
We're getting back into game 3. We are all tied up. Both players have shown some good stuff.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Round start. Beyblade in the corner.
Ooh, catches H2 pressing. But H2 manages to get out of the corner.
H2 has drift in the corner of line.
Ouch!
Crush, misfire.
Yeah, I do not blame you for that burst. Whiff punishes the 6H with a 5H. This is the game we play.
Ooh, is there anything going on with it, or is that just me?
And blocks the Zonsets, gonna get the punish into the round end. Misses the misfire. Counter hit close slash hurts. And another one. Simply riff. Just making H2 guess wrong 3 times in a row. Yeah.
Well,
at this point, I feel like
Simply Rift
ow. I think Simply Rift is just gonna go for chip at this point, honestly.
Yeah, H2 is not really sure how to deal with the corner
throw.
And then the Goriyuki
Gets the deal.
A big combo here.
Okay. Hits with Joker Trick. That's gonna wall break. H2 looking to make a comeback. And Senga into overhead, but the 2P. H2 almost made magic happen.
It was close.
Ooh, I love that answer.
Alright, we get a little combo here. Oh, drops it.
Yeah.
Nago popping blood is still going to lose a lot of health, so it's not
I think
necessarily
high
out of it.
misfinder starter probably isn't going to get you anything, so... H2 just took what they could and got away with it. And
Another...
H2 once again thinks you haven't remembered his name. Once again, it's Johnny.
All he needs is a little bit of chip damage now.
Did you know Nagoriyuki spelled backwards as Johnny? You know, if you look at it a certain way, I think I agree with you. Nagoriyuki and Johnny kind of are mirror images of the same character. God, seeing Johnny in action does make me want to properly learn.
Johnny is very cool.
Mm-hmm.
Duel 1.
Look, everybody says it, but everybody's right. Except by the two, a Simply Rift about to explode.
Oh, Top's blood, not a proper punish.
Mm. Yeah, with the step dash, it's a little bit harder to get a proper punish on the blood pop at that range.
That's true.
Alright, just zoops
Dash
in,
up
gets the
command
command
grab.
grab. H2 gets a throw. Gonna try and turn this into a wall break.
That's gonna hit.
Yeah, drops the combo. Gets hit by the reversal super. And now Simply Rift just has all the blood in the world to work with.
Ooh.
I like the attempt to deflect shield, but Simply Rift was ready for it.
H2 doing a lot of blocking, Simply Rift catching on to that and starting to throw some more throws in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, H2 just playing along with his Mythfinder at this point. Gets hit by the clone. Ooh. I like the BRC command throw attempt, but it didn't work out. That Mythfinder just barely missed the card. Ooh, gets the overhead.
White Wild Assault doing its thing.
Mm-hmm.
Another throw from H2. Oh, it's blocked.
Mm-hmm.
Mashes out. Beyblade. Oh.
Yeah, I feel like H2 used the wrong Mythfinder there. Oh, Joker Trick goes wide, so that's the mirror to Roman cancel. And then just gets hit by the third far slash. And here we are, 2-2. Simply Rift doing their absolute best to cling to life in this loser's bracket. One more match to see who goes up against Pride.
Stop doing game 5s. Why? Game 5s are hype.
Game 5s are hype. The more game 5s, the better. Bro, you're trying to leave.
Buckle up, because we still got a few sets to go through.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Bit of a trade there. Counter hit, gonna burst out of it. Get hit with a 6H anti-air, alright. And H2 blocks high, gets hit low.
Nago spending a lot of blood, but finds the hit, gets the super, and that's gonna kill anyways. It's not like it even really mattered.
Mm-hmm. Double KOs are hype. I love to see double KOs.
They happen.
Mm-hmm. I wish Street Fighter 6 on a double KO final round didn't just declare a draw.
It does that?
Yeah. I mean, like, if you have 2 double KOs in a row in Guilty Gear Strive, it does that too, but that's a lot rarer.
Yeah.
Alright, H2 getting the throw. Both players on set point. Dodges the wild assault, gets a counter hit.
Flash.
Alright, mashes out of the command throw.
H2 trying to
Counter
find the hit,
and
gets
Senga
it.
probably didn't want that side switch, but hey, whatever. We take what we can get. Alright, there's a command throw. Gonna Roman cancel it to maximize the damage. Wants that positive bonus. Oh, But H2 pops off the wall. Simply Rift doesn't have a burst. That's a problem. Especially as H2 lands the hit, gonna get the wall break.
With the
For the
super.
last time, what's his name?
And with that, H2 claims victory over Simply Rift, moving on to losers quarterfinals where they're going to face off against Pride.
Mm-hmm. That's gonna be a fun match.
I agree.
A random jump D for no reason. Yeah, it'd be like that. It was for the people. Look, you gotta show everybody the funny move. If you're on stream, you can't not do the funny move.
All I'll say is sometimes a move is so bad it's good.
Mm-hmm. All right.
H2 hanging out in the room just waiting for Pride. Are we getting Raziel Rhapsody and Wellscrap next, I'm assuming?
I think I'd imagine so. Like, I'd imagine we're staying in losers.
Or we still have winners finals to go through.
I don't know. We'll see. Well, I've seen Razzle Rhapsody enter the room, so it looks like we are going to get Razzle Rhapsody versus Wellscrap up next. I think.
We shall find out.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z. We're not going to a commercial break.
No. We don't have
As
time.
funny
Halo,
as it
Halo
would
needs
be.
to get out of here. Halo wants us to be done.
As funny as it would be to transition into a commercial break after that, I'm not allowed to.
Or Roundabout from Yes starts playing. Different anime, but still pretty funny.
And now a word from our sponsor, HelloFresh. Disclaimer, not actually sponsored by HelloFresh.
Yeah, we're not getting paid to do that.
No.
It's okay, Halo. We appreciate you.
Mm-hmm. We'll get out of here eventually. Also, you should probably sleep instead of pulling all-nighters.
Sleep is important.
Can't recommend all-nighters. Alright, big counter hit to start things off. Gonna burst immediately.
A wild
And immediately
throw.
getting things started with a wild throw. It's the guard
Another
push.
throw. This one not so wild.
Mm-hmm.
Wall break, taking the round.
Yeah, Razzle Rhapsody just running the solid strike throw. Ouch! Wellscrap definitely went for Stroke the Big for the round start, and that just did not work out. Ooh, the dive went wide.
Catching him with the overhead, getting another wall break.
Little bit of a reset. Razzle Rhapsody not blocking. Yeah, tried to go 6P into Band Revolver. Got a wild throw instead, and that's going to give Wellscrap the chance they need to win this round. Doing the old classic run-up throw.
In the corner, good burst.
Yeah,
I wouldn't want
Wellscrap,
to be there either.
like that delay to bait out the 6P.
The Vortex. Finding a hit.
Yeah, I think Wellscrap tried to jump away from it, but really all they needed to do was block it.
That Stroke the Big Tree ended up actually just barely missing that move.
Mm-hmm.
Another Vortex landing from full screen. Well, Scrap, what are you doing?
Trying to jump and not doing a great job of it.
Razzle
Razzle
Rhapsody taking game one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Wellscrap's gonna have to find a better way to deal with that Vortex. It does beat a lot, but it's minus as hell. Sometimes you can just block. It's okay. Nobody will tell anyone.
We won't judge. In fact, we might.
We won't
applaud
judge
you.
much. I'll judge a little bit. Look, Blocking is never ideal, but it's always an option.
I can appreciate a good defense.
Mm-hmm.
A little empty hop there. Guard
Right.
crush.
Mm-hmm.
And it bringer whiffing.
Is
Little
it
combo
1-1?
here
I don't
from
think so.
Wellscrap.
I think that was game 1. This should be 1-0. Again, my job is to say stupid things, not remember numbers.
I think it's 1-0 Razzle Rhapsody.
Mm-hmm. Alright, well, Scrap continues to go low.
ERC making
Still
strokes.
keeping Razzle Rhapsody. Oh, okay, that was a bit of spaghetti, but Razzle Rhapsody wins out. Just neutral jump, lands with a button, works out. Sometimes you don't need to do anything fancy.
A little mash there, catching the jump in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, something you gotta be really careful about is, if you cancel the dive into the hop, you're not plus. It's not your turn.
We saw a gold burst there.
Mm-hmm. Yep, gold burst in to get counter hit. You know how it be.
But Wellscrap is sitting on a lot of meter right now.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna cash out on some of it. Baits a burst.
Yeah, doesn't get a proper punish, but it's still able to land a hit.
Yeah, Razzle Rhapsody was able to recover in time to block, but Wellscrap did still catch them with an overhead.
Ooh. Waking up with 5k, Wellscrap spending the burst to try and save this round, but it doesn't quite work.
Taking it a little patiently here, a few chemical loves, projectile and neutral, 6p.
Yeah, got the close slash anti-air, jumps the throw. Once again, jumping the first time no punish. Ooh, big counter hit. Resets into a low. And that's the first time we've seen Wellscrap pull out that reversal super. Probably one of the better reversal supers in the game. And the clash cancel 2S will do it.
Wellscrap taking a round. Or a game.
Mm-hmm. All right.
One. I don't want to jinx anything, but because Halo does not want Game 5s, we're probably going to see a Game 5.
Of course.
It's destined to be this way.
Listen, Halo, if you didn't want people to be stupid, you shouldn't have installed the Chernobyl mod. She's infecting us all. And that's why we're getting Game 5.
Seeing some of that soul bad guy strike throw action.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, wall break will do it. Once again, there's the counter hit 6H. Absolutely terrifying starter. And that's going to lead into a wall break. Razzle Rhapsody going to build back a chunk of that burst gauge that they use. Yeah, Wellscrap once again just getting hit. Wellscrap. Okay, back throw into the corner is very important, especially with Razzle Rhapsody.
Ooh, the throw there hurts.
Mm-hmm. And the OTG with the Bandit Bringer. Bandit Bringer, Gunflame. Those two moves are nothing alike. My eyes not work very. There's a reason I have to wear glasses.
Razzle Rhapsody just needs one more to move on into loser semis.
Mm-hmm.
Wellscrap not out of it yet.
Yeah.
Duel 1.
Let's see which these two makes into top 4. Lands the 6P. Goes low that time. Sees more of that Eno mix, I say, as Razzle gets the throw.
Another throw.
Mm-hmm. Good old strike throw bad guy. Oh, that was a bit awkward. Mm-hmm.
First to
bursting
keep
the corner.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And a banner ball will finish it off. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Wellscrap is desperately trying to get into the air, but Razzle keeps using options that lock them down. Just canceling into the Bannerbringer, catching Wellscrap every single time.
Yeah, it looks like every time Wellscrap wants to start jumping, Razzle's catching him, not blocking low.
Yeah, like, the jump would be good if Razzle ever went for Gunflame, but Razzle is not going for Gunflame cancel. So it's kind of a problem. Okay, blocks. Big wire
in the corner. Good
There's
defense
the guard
from
crush.
Razzle.
Catches them with the overhead. But that counter hit, ooh. I thought that might be able to finish it, but a 2K, 2D will. Razzle Rhapsody coming out on top.
We did not see a Game 5. You're welcome, Halo.
Don't worry, there will be plenty more Game 5s in the future.
We've still got a few sets left tonight.
Mm-hmm. We even have the potential for a Game 10.
This is very true.
Who can say? I would just end stream.
That would be that would be the craziest BBD ever. I don't from all of the tournaments that I've seen, I don't know how often we've even seen bracket resets. I don't believe it's a common occurrence.
It happens sometimes.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, up next we are going to see Pride versus H2. You've already seen them both before. Pride on the Sin, H2 on the Johnny. Some cool stuff coming out of both players.
This should be a fun one to watch. I'm excited for this one.
How biased are you?
Trying not to be very biased.
Fuck that. How biased are you?
I'm Team Pride, 100%.
That's what I thought. Look, trying not to be biased is all well and good, but it's a lot funnier if you're biased.
That's true.
And that's important. You gotta be entertaining.
I want to avoid a thing called the commentator's curse. I would like to.
I've embraced it at this point. I commentators curse people when I'm not commentating. I'm just that good. You can't be scared of it. You just gotta own it.
Just see it for what it is.
Mm-hmm. Just call it like you see it and watch as you get shown to be completely and totally wrong.
That's all right. I have faith. I believe.
That was your last mistake. You're not going to get to make another one.
I have the heart of the cards. Well, actually, Johnny has the heart of the cards.
True.
Although it looks like
they have a cursed fatality rate. You know what? You're onto something.
Looks like H2 forgot to check into their match.
Mm. We'll get there, man. Trying to think of what other fighting game characters have mechanics called curse. Testament's got Stain. I don't think they've got a curse in Plus R, but I could be wrong.
Are there any fighting game characters with foul mouths?
I mean,
different kind of curse, but
Seto Kaiba mod for Asuka. That's pretty good.
Seto Kaiba and Yugi Moto in Jump Force.
Oh.
That's a game.
Of that. No, it's not. It is definitively not a video game.
It's by definition a game, and that's as far as it gets. I bought that game on release day. I still regret that decision. I've never lived that one down.
I'm pretty sure Jump Force isn't a video game anymore. It's just gone. You can't get it anymore. It's out of here. Yeah. No, they pulled it on digital stores. You cannot buy it anymore.
I have a physical copy and I have it on Steam. That's awesome. I wonder if I can sell. What did they pull physical copies too?
I don't know.
I'm about to go on eBay right now and just type in Jump Force. I'm so curious.
If you find people who are willing to pay good money for Jump Force, I'll be very surprised.
Yeah, no, people are selling it online on eBay for $13 for the
Yeah, that sounds
PS4,
about
the
right.
physical disc. There's no
That is
market
not
to
a
be had
video
here.
game. That never was a video game. I'm gonna be honest.
It's a fascinating case study. Because on paper, it's super cool. In execution, they did everything wrong.
Okay, what's going on? Is H2 disqualified? Or dropped out? Or was there an issue with Start GG?
It looks like they're both checked in now, so I'm assuming H2 just forgot to check in.
Probably.
I get it. There's a lot of time between your sets, especially when we make it this far into the bracket and every match is getting streamed. But Jubilee and Extra Miler have been waiting for a half hour, so it is what it is. It's the nature of the beast.
Yeah, we still got plenty of sets to go. Man, now all I can think about is Jump Force. Why did you do this to me?
What do you mean, why did you do this to me? I think that Jump Force is cool.
I'm so sorry.
Again,
I
on
am
paper.
so sorry for you.
I also bought it before I was like into fighting games, so I was very oblivious. It was fun for like an hour.
I guess. I'm trying to think of what arena fighters are actually good. Where's the points are hard to switch out one of the commentators? Oh my god.
Wow, okay.
That's savage.
Wow, I'm sorry that they want to see you go so soon.
I know. Really sucks. I was having so much fun too.
Listen, I said again, on paper, a crossover fighting game with all of your favorite shonen protagonists and characters is very cool.
Nah.
How they did it though is a crime, which is why I think it's a fascinating case study.
Nah. Jump Force is never going to be good.
No,
there's no world in which that concept becomes a good game and not a terrible cash grab.
Yeah, unfortunately.
It's not happening.
But when you look at fighters, it's possible.
Yeah, but Dragon Ball FighterZ was a one IP.
This is also true. But a comparable number of characters.
It's also a tag fighter. Anyway, we are into the game. We've seen a counter hit and Senga into a side switch. That's pretty cool. Okay. Sin in the corner. Ouch! That was cool.
A wall break, positive bonus for H2. A little overhead catching Pride off guard there. Playing pretty patiently.
Pride trying to dance around this finer. Okay, catches with the 6K. Gonna turn that into a full combo. Alright, H2 attempted to tag a throw but kept themselves safe.
Catches them with the JS, again with the close S. Big combo.
Yeah, not gonna be able to kill off of that, but we're into one-touch kills for both of these players. And the close slash?
My favorite anti-air.
No, I'm just surprised that was close slash and not far slash.
Given the history.
Alright, there's a guard crush, text the throw. H2 just got clipped by the second hit of that 2H, damn.
Into the super, this'll wall break.
Yeah, Pride wants to get that positive bonus, get that burst gauge back, baits out the throw
God.
that time.
A shimmy and Guilty Gear Strive?
That's crazy. Yeah, H2 forced to burst. Ooh.
That's it.
Not the misfiner you want to see. Pride capitalizing on that, gonna close out that game.
Taking it up 1-0.
Yeah, sometimes when you play a cool character, you just get lost in the sauce like that. You keep doing cool stuff, even though it's not, like, you know it's gonna get you killed. But it's cool, so you do it anyway.
Yeah, I mean, who's the real winner at the end of the day?
Mm-hmm.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Going into round
Alright.
2. DP round start still gets punished because Johnny does have those big
Ooh.
buttons.
I'm a bit surprised that card got caught. And yeah, the double dash, leaving you a bit minus, is gonna get thrown. Oh, interesting trade. Mm-hmm. Yeah, H2 just
Grabs the
patient.
Elcon. Oh my god.
It's a guard crush. Bit too far away for the throw.
YRC doesn't want to deal with whatever was happening there.
I'm a bit surprised that H2 didn't block that YRC, had the time to react to it.
Doesn't quite keep the combo going there. Taking H2 all the way to the corner.
Alright, deflection.
And a punish.
Close slash anti-air isn't able to convert it. But the L counter hit will convert. Isn't even gonna need to find a wall break. Round start DP once again. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Wild Assault. Ooh, you can grab there.
Yeah, you gotta be careful about when you use that 6K. It does have a very long startup. Misses the misfiner. That was gonna work.
The close slash after the Wild Assault, realizing that they don't want to get grabbed again. It's still plus frame, just not as many plus frames.
Ooh, the second hit of Hoof Stomp breaking the wall is not ideal for Pride.
Ooh, the PRC still gets caught. Probably went for a throw there.
H2 getting plenty of damage off of that. Gets a knockdown. Baits out the DP. Maybe could have converted that with a Wild Assault, but opted not to. And what's his name? Johnny's here to remind you. I love the super animations in this game. Some of the best in any fighting game.
And they're not obnoxiously long either, which is really nice.
Alright, blocks the overhead that time. Once again, throws the 6K. Again, you gotta be careful about when you're using that.
Tried to sneak it back in there, but H2 was ready.
Now, H2 caught him with the instant overhead misfiner. But gets thrown.
Meaty close slash into big combo. Does burst.
That's a neat frame kill. I might have to swipe that. Okay, Pride blocking everything, but gets clipped with a 2P match afterwards. Plus frames, and H2 tried to press a button, is gonna lose the game for that, down 2-0.
It has been really close though.
Yeah, H2's been coming within a hair's breadth of winning these games, but just hasn't quite been able to close either of them out.
It's right there. It's right within their grasp. They're literally smelling victory, but Pride is just inching it out.
Do I say the dreaded words? Game 5?
We can hope. There's nothing wrong with hoping.
Duel 1.
I'd say I'm sorry, but I'm not. I exist to make people mad at me. Like I said, my life is a social experiment to be inflicted upon others. Anyway, Pride getting put in the corner pretty quickly. Gonna get hit with the counter hit there.
H2 is finding poke after poke. And now
Alright.
Pride is getting the party started. Pressure in the corner, big combo, wall break. No resources to get a hard knockdown.
Alright, out of stamina. Gonna get that DP punish.
Little wild assault combo into super.
Yeah.
Bringing a lot of resources here, but we're getting wall break and a positive bonus.
Yeah, we're getting wall break, getting positive bonus, we're getting the super knockdown. That's everything you want. Alright. Pride gonna spend everything here, but that's super scaled off of a throw.
The throw, not into the corner, still finding with the close slash.
Alright. Good combo, gonna finish it off with the 6-8. And once again, H2 pressing and getting hit by the close slash.
Pride deciding to go for the wild assault wall break.
Oh. Reversal super. Just in case you forgot his name.
The burst there.
Yeah, deal catches, but H2 is not able to convert off of it. And Senga gets blocked. Pride still in a pretty good position here. I don't... Yeah, not going to be able to kill
Not enough stamina to get the full combo.
I think even with the full combo, they might not be able to kill off it because of the scaling, but is able to finish things off with a Wild Assault. Pride with a 3-0.
Maybe the commentator's curse isn't real.
No, I cursed us out of having a Game 5.
That's right. Your curse is more powerful than mine. It negated mine. I'm okay with. We saw Pride take that round.
Yeah, that was a really good set.
Moving on to fight Razzle's Rhapsody in loser semis.
But I believe, before we move on to loser semis, I think we're going to head back up to winners to catch Jubilee versus Extra Miler.
They've been waiting a while.
They've been waiting. Yeah, one of my roommates is cooking, and now I'm hungry.
Oh, don't say that. I ate before the tournament started, but it was like 10 minutes before the tournament started, so I ate fast and not as much as I should have.
I ate before the tournament started, too. It's just been a while. We've been going at this for like 3 hours.
This is true. Jubilee locked in and ready.
Yep,
awaiting her opponent.
Extra Miler, we'll see if Extra Miler breaks out the center, is going to go with the soul. Looks like we're seeing the Sin first thing.
Let's go. I mean, I want to vote for Sin. I mean, not vote, root for Sin. But Jubilee's Potemkin is also a spectacle to behold. And she's been putting in the work. She's been placing consistently high in a lot of beginner beatdowns and been playing in some brackets outside of beginner beatdown as well.
All right, backdashes the Pop Buster. Immediately forces the burst out.
6H. Hammerfall. Blocks the Hammerfall. It is minus.
All right, catches with the throw. Gonna convert that 6K into a full combo. Doesn't quite land the end, but... Okay.
Spending a little meter to get a little extra damage. Wild throw. Wild assault.
Yeah, I think Extra Miler mostly just wanted the wall break because the second hit of Hoof Stomp was gonna break. But they're just gonna get caught by the fist.
Went through all the effort to get the wall break with the hard knockdown, and then just gets wake up thrown by Jubilee.
It do be like that sometimes. Yeah, Hammerfall Armor's been doing a lot of work, and then
Empty jump into Pot Buster. Get a little bombo here into the wall break. That might kill.
That's dead. That's very dead. It's Potemkin. It kills. That was a very fast game one.
That was.
But sometimes it just be like that. Especially when you're dealing with Potemkin.
This is Guilty Gear Strive.
This
And
is
Potemkin and Guilty Gear Strive.
Everybody does stupid damage.
What is this pick?
Huh? Okay.
Extra
Miler
the
has
Oscar.
decided, I don't want to be anywhere near you. Go stay over there.
This is a man of many talents.
Halo, the mod.
Oh my! Oh, is this Shadow Wizard money game?
Yeah,
we love casting
Shadow Wizard.
spells.
We love casting spells. That's an incredible mod.
That's awesome.
Anyway. Oh, cluster goes wide. Extra Miler pulling out the combos.
You gotta pull
spells though. He's
cards.
gonna have to refill soon. All right,
Super.
gonna throw out the cube. Some more cubes, but gets hit by the Mega Fist.
Out of cards. Out of mana.
And just about out of health too.
Yeah.
This man is made of paper. It's very funny to me that we finally have a character more fragile than Chip Zanoff.
Under the right circumstances, yes.
Got a staff laid down. He's gonna try and make some stuff happen.
Slowly getting himself out of the corner, getting pushed back in, teleport away.
Yeah, man, teleport out. Gonna keep reloading spells. Gets a knockdown. We got another staff laid down. Ooh, the YRC goes wide, but it works out.
The Hammerfall getting caught by the projectile. Lifting in another Pot Buster. Not a huge combo, but still getting a little bit out of it. Looking good on
Extra Miler,
side.
yep, just about out of mana. Manages to refill. There's the overhead. I was just about to say has the overhead stock, and then it caught Jubilee and got the round. Alright. Did Megafist just clash with 3 projectiles?
I'm not gonna lie, I totally missed that. I was trying to think of like some funny Magic the Gathering joke to make here, but I'm not.
This is just a little bit whack. This man is casting Ancestral Recall for no mana. I thought it was bad enough at 1 mana. Alright.
He could use that Ancestral Recall right now, down 3 cards.
Yeah, he does have his mana regenning though, so that's basically the reason he's still alive, is because he had a mana regen spell. Alright, gets a throw into the corner.
Jubilee's in the corner. Oh, here come all the cubes.
Oh, and he landed on 5D? Blocks the Mega Fist and the punish.
We don't need anything fancy there. Extra Miler is just proven to be an extremely adaptive player, finding the right pick to counter his opponents.
Yeah, the Oscar working out pretty okay. This man dispenses the cubes, and some people don't know how to deal with that. Cubes are very intimidating.
Especially as a grappler, when you want to get in and all he wants to do is run away and throw things at you.
Look, I'm taking the 3D modeling class. I am absolutely intimidated by the cubes. Ooh, okay.
Ooh, multi-hitting cube going through the Hammerfall.
Alright, restocks. Has an overhead for the
Jubilee's main tool of closing the gap is not really working out. There she finds it, Hammerfall.
Yeah, Extra Miler had to spend a lot of health to refill mana. Alright, gonna drop a staff, reload a little bit, and that'll do it. Yeah, have you not noticed the Cherno Fumo?
The what?
I mentioned it like near the start of the stream, Simply Rap.
Oh yeah, the Raven thing.
Yeah, the Eagle got replaced with the Cherno Fumo. Oh, still gets counter hit. Had plenty of time to block. Oh
Big
no.
Buster.
Oh no.
All the mana.
Out of mana.
Where's Sagem? Will it kill? Nope, never mind. That's still a lot of damage.
Wait, the spell?
Versal Super. Does it hit? Nope.
Okay, yeah.
Watch the 5D. That was really good.
Yeah, Extra Miler is now out of health, though. Oh! Okay, okay. Pausing to draw some extra cards. Tries to backdash, gets caught by a Hammerfall. No, it's Cherno. Alright, big counter hit. Extra Miler immediately gonna burst out. Jubilee will also immediately gonna burst out. Neither of these people want to be knocked. Which is
all of the cubes.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Extra Miler gets out of the corner.
Low on mana, low on spells, however. Getting one card back.
Yeah. Alright, alright.
The pop
dispensing the cube, but oh, that goes under. Okay.
Hammerfall through the 2D.
I wonder if it might not be worth it for Extra Miler to use 6k, because I think that's a multi-hitting move, just to deal with the Hammerfall armor. Alright, drawing a couple of cards. Catching with a couple of cubes.
Again, the Hammerfall is not working here, and Jubilee
very
arrogant
about
the
counter hit. And lands the 6p. Yeah, the multi-hit cube spells are doing a lot to deal with Jubilee's approach options.
Yeah, the Hammerfall. Oh, it gets stuffed. I'm gonna Hammerfall again. Oh, it got stuffed again. I'm gonna Hammerfall again.
Yeah, you do have to be really mindful of the limitations of your moveset, and Extra Miler just pushing at that weakness until it broke at the end of that round.
This is fascinating to watch. Big burst round start. Extra Miler escaping the corner.
Immediately gets hit. Backdashes the Buster.
Again.
Yeah, once again, lots of Hammerfalls, but Jubilee isn't making a lot happen with them.
There's something there.
Okay.
They jump into Potbuster.
And now Extra Miler is out of mana.
The 2D. Yep, that's it.
That Potbuster. Yep, nothing Extra Miler could do there. Didn't have the meter.
Yeah, she could have sneezed on him, and that probably would have killed at that point. Whiffed Hammerfall.
Yeah, Extra Miler just playing patient around this. Gets caught by the Buster.
Another empty jump into Potbuster. Wild Assault. Potbuster.
Yeah, you're dead. You are so dead, I don't have words to describe how dead you are.
Guess what we got?
I'm
game
sorry,
5.
Halo.
There is guilty gear happening.
Extra Miler sticking with the Asuka makes sense. It has been working out pretty well.
Extra Miler's been adapting pretty well. I mean, Jubilee had a massive comeback that last game.
Yeah, that last game was kind of... Extra Miler got put in the grappler vortex, and that's what happened.
Yeah.
You know?
How much damage?
And sometimes that just happens.
How much damage does one Potbuster do if Asuka's shield is down?
Good question.
Maybe we'll find out.
I don't have an answer for you. Maybe we'll find out. Alright, Mega Fist's over the cubes. Gets caught.
Gold Burst.
Alright, Gold Burst.
More Hammerfalls. PRC gets a punish. A little bomb.
Alright, converts that. Doesn't get the 6H, but it works out just fine.
2K 2D. Get a card. Run away. Backdash the monster. It's cube time.
You're going to take the opportunity to reload with the super.
I hope you're a big fan of geometry.
Yeah, spending the 50 meter to cast a demonic tutor. Ooh, the cross up. That was nasty.
It took me a second to register what even happened there. I would have got hit by that 100%. There's so
Also,
much visual noise on
yeah,
screen.
we're Radio Strive again, Halo. The Extra Miler has been doing a great job of adapting to what spells they draw. I mean, that's the key skill you have to have in order to play Asuka, but I don't think I'll ever find it not impressive. You know?
Yeah, I know I'm not capable of doing that. Again, Leo player Unga Bunga is my thought process.
Yeah, like, I like characters that require extra thought, but I think Asuka is just a little bit too much for me.
He's a really cool character.
He's a really cool character. Alright, Extra Miler sending out the cube. Has to refill on mana. Copper Hammer
close,
still pretty low on mana.
Whips a throw.
Oh, that could have been disastrous, but Extra Miler taking it with throw.
3-2 over Jubilee.
Yeah, just barely got out of the grappler vortex there. That'll be Extra Miler going on to take our first spot in Grand Finals. Jubilee, however, still guaranteed top 3, is going to be waiting in Losers Finals to see the winner of Razzle Rhapsody versus Pride.
And Razzle Rhapsody did not check into their match.
But they're here. We'll get that fixed.
Pride waiting patiently at the duel station.
Alright. Please tell me to select the communication as the background music. Please. That song is so good. It's the Soul versus Sin theme. They need to play it. Damn. Oh well.
I mean, to be fair, I didn't really know you could select the song going into the match until like a couple months ago.
It's a vital part of Guilty Gear. You have to be able to select the music.
It's game changing.
Pride doing a pretty good job of just moving around Razzle Rhapsody's options. Manages to land a hit. Jumped up, I think. Yep, blocks the Tyrant Rave.
Get a punish. Big combo.
I half expected Razzle Rhapsody to just throw out another Tyrant Rave.
He does have the meter.
Yeah.
Use it or lose it. You're not getting it next round.
Yep.
Throw.
Went for use it, but still wound up losing the round. Ooh, the counter hit close slash. Gonna force a burst out of Razzle Rhapsody. They get caught by the DP.
6H, walk up throw.
Catches high.
Got a good bit of corner carry off that, and then somehow Razzle Rhapsody ends up the one in the corner himself, taking us back to mid-screen.
Yeah, Pride opted not to use the 6K after the Wild Assault that time, probably thinking about the number of times they got grabbed fighting H2. Alright, catches the far side, but so far, no big hits landed. There's a DP. Counter hit far slash. They'll turn into a full combo.
Into the Wild Assault, hard knockdown. Let's see if they can capitalize off that. The walk up crowd gets backdashed. That's a call out from Razzle Rhapsody.
Absolutely having none of it. Does not want to block. I do not care what is happening.
Anything but block. Backdash? Yeah, sure. That works.
Yeah, Pride's been doing a great job of making sure that they punish these Bandit Revolver ones. Oh, okay.
Ooh. Yeah,
Just
had
barely
to block.
Razzle Rhapsody now doesn't have burst. That Wild Assault might backfire, but I guess it's low enough health that doesn't matter that much. Ooh.
I liked how Razzle Rhapsody found the 5D there, but unfortunately didn't have any meter to extend off of it.
And that'll be game 1 going to Pride. Yeah, every single set I've seen Pride in has been very movement heavy. It's something that I love about Guilty Gear, and I'm really glad to see it being so emphasized in some of these sets. The game's got very... I mean, Guilty Gear Strive less than the other games, but Guilty Gear has very expressive movement.
Yeah, both of these characters on screen have got all sorts of movement options between Souls, Bandit Revolver, Bandit Bringer, Vortex. He's all over the screen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wild throw.
Now I will admit, like, this is not my favorite modern fighting game movement, but it's pretty good. Really, just anything with double jumps and air dashes is a lot of fun.
I agree.
Alright, gets the counter hit close slash, and that's going to turn into the round down. Pride continuing their streak.
Round start DP, starting off strong, pushing Razzle Rhapsody into the corner. Another backdash, catching the low.
Yeah, the backdash is close slash. Pride went for a gold burst, but it was a bit ambitious.
Burst from full screen. Was that maybe a misinput?
Yeah, I bet you wish you had that burst now.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Into the hard knockdown. Safe jump. Catches not Razzle Rhapsody. Catches Pride.
Yeah, Pride does have most of that burst gauge back, but that still hurts so much. Alright, once again, backdashes to close slash.
That was pretty tight.
Finally, a 6P into Bandit Revolver. I think it's the first time I've seen Razzle Rhapsody actually manage to get that cancel. It's hard. It's not easy to get that cancel. When I was playing Eno, I had to spend quite a while learning how to get 6H into Stroke the Big Tree cancels. Or, yeah. Is that, I don't know if that's... My memory is failing me, but I did have to figure out.
Yeah, I mean, generally speaking, Guilty Gear Strive is pretty generous with your cancels, but then there are some things in this game that are links too. Links are a little more difficult.
I don't know. The point is, I had to deal with overlapping cancels at one point, and that is not easy. Anyway.
Razzle Rhapsody took that game 1-1.
Let's see. No, I'm not even gonna say it. My instinct is to be mean to Halo, but I shouldn't. Not anything against Halo UDC, it's just, this is who I am as a person. I have to tease people. Alright, tries to go for the meaty Fafnir, but gets thrown out of it.
Ooh, drops the combo there.
Yeah, a bit iffy routing, but... Alright. Gonna get the full wall break, has plenty mirror to work with. BRC into an air-to-air, but doesn't convert it into much.
Another throw.
Yeah, just Roman cancels that throw, gets the win. It's currently 1-1. But Pride doing their absolute best to make it 2-1 in their favor. Counter close slash. Yep, turns into a pretty decent chunk of damage and a positive bonus.
Oh, the backdash also catches the close slash. Pride knew that the grab didn't work last time, wanted to switch it up, but...
Alright.
Had to
block and punish. Oh. Okay.
Burst.
Yeah, gold burst, but...
yeah, that might not have been the best option there.
The cross under 6
Cross the combo, the throw.
The whiffed 5k gets them killed. Pride making it 2-1. Yeah, if there's any button you don't want to whiff on Soul, it's 5k. If you whiff 6h, whatever. If you whiff 5k, you're panicking. But that's the price you have to pay for having a 3-frame anti-air button.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Alright. Close slash just hits as a count hit. Ooh. One more count hit, gonna convert that into a full wall break combo. Opts not to spend meter, decides to spend the entire burst gauge instead. Fair enough. Delays the close slash just enough. And the clean hit Tyrant Barrel for maximum damage. Yeah, Pride's made the adjustment. Razzle Rhapsody cannot just rely on backdash anymore. Right? Yeah. Pride just keeps catching backdashes. It's really looking bad for Razzle Rhapsody. Alright. Wild Assault for the super knockdown. And then a counter hit, but misses. I think they tried to go into Wild Assault but didn't have enough burst gauge. No. Something happened and gave Razzle Rhapsody a chance. Still has a burst to work with, still has 50 meter to work with. Tries to spend the meter but doesn't really get anything off of it. And Pride's gonna finish out the set. Pride moving on for a rematch against Jubilee in Losers Final.
A hard-fought set, but an impressive showing from Pride.
Mm-hmm.
There's no Leos in this bracket, so I gotta root for the Sin.
And then now we are down to our top three. Once again, we have Pride versus Jubilee coming up, the rematch from winner semis. And waiting on the winner of this is going to be Extra Miler in Grand Finals. We are almost done, I promise. Honestly, I need to get some homework done after this, so I'm hoping things don't go too long myself.
I'm probably gonna be doing that tomorrow. Halo doesn't sleep important. I'm a big fan of sleep myself.
I'm a big fan of sleep. Now, I wish I didn't have to sleep, but I'm a big fan of sleep.
It's inefficient, but at the same time, it's also efficient.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you don't get enough sleep, then you just are not doing well.
Mm-hmm.
Pride spending the burst early. Jubilee with the big Potemkin Buster.
Yeah, Jubilee churning out a disadvantage.
White Wild Assault Guard Crush. Mod Buster.
Why not? Alright, lands a counter hit, gonna get the plus frames. Jubilee just not blocking.
Finds a hit, counter hit. Wall break.
Alright, Hammerfall catches the backdash. Gonna Roma cancel to keep it safe.
Oh. I like the idea to PRC to grab to make it safe, but end up getting grabbed.
Yeah, gets caught by the low during Gigantor, and that's a slight problem. Ooh, okay. Jubilee opting not to spend the burst there, doesn't want to risk it.
BP round start. Doesn't get anything else off of it except for some pressure. Jubilee now in the corner.
Eating a bunch of plus
blocking low.
Yeah, the Wild Assault taking away the burst was pretty big too. Alright, Roman cancels. Gets caught by the low.
There's the burst. Put back in the corner. Big Mega Fist.
Hammerfall blocked, JD blocked, and there's another Pop Buster.
A Hammerfall.
The Hammerfall has been such a menace throughout this whole bracket. Jubilee's been using it to great effect. And it seems like the key to beating Jubilee is just beat Hammerfall.
That is what it seems like. Just
so far, the only player who's managed it consistently is Extra Miler.
Yeah, either multi-hit moves
or block and punish.
Or block and punish.
You don't get a big punish, but a knockdown ain't nothing.
Every character's got 2K, 2D.
Alright, gets a counter hit, forces the burst out of Jubilee immediately. Okay.
Taking
Didn't
the
have the
2K2D.
stamina to convert that, but that's fine. Alright, Wild Assault 6k catches, able to convert that. And Jubilee, on just a sliver of light, has to be careful.
Gigantor Kai catches the DP.
Yeah, that's not that much damage, though. Not for 50 meter.
YRC, walk up throw.
YRC, run up throw. Might as well. Whatever gets the job done. Those plus frames that Pride's building are really getting to Jubilee. They're not dealing with them that well. Oh, the Wild Assault went wide. Jubilee was stuck just a little bit too high. Ooh.
White Wild Assault.
And Wild Assault beat the DP. That's...
Big Mega Fist.
That's a little terrifying, I have to admit.
DP choosing not to spend any stamina there.
Okay, that's an
DP
interesting
catching the
interaction.
Hammerfall. That was an interaction. It worked.
Alright, gonna spend the Tyrant Barrel, gets the clean hit. That's
Clean hit wall.
that's
Look
so
at
much damage.
That hurts.
Yep, and there we go, stealing a turn with the stamina. Gets a 5p anti-air, catches low and is gonna convert that into a win. Yeah, Pride immediately striking back, absolutely not gonna go down without a fight.
We'll see if we can get some adjustments from Jubilee going into Game 3.
Yeah, Jubilee's game plan has been very resilient throughout the course of this night. Like, it can be very stressful to deal with a game plan that you can only punish in small ways and just have to do that over and over and over.
Yeah, you just gotta keep pot at a distance, and there's no way to really get anything massive done by that.
Yeah, Jubilee's basically just exploiting the mental exhaustion that dealing with Hammerfall inflicts. Oh, okay. Gonna throw the grappler. Wild Assault.
Assault throw.
Gonna turn this into a wall break. I think that's dead. Yeah, that's dead.
I don't know if I've seen a JD combo like that before on Sin. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, I mean, Pride's been doing that all night. Okay, yeah, now I remember. Anyway, no tire raid.
Jubilee on the ropes to throw.
Pride finishing that game off with a perfect. Just styling on Jubilee for that whole round.
Not giving her a second to breathe.
Jubilee still ain't out of it, still has one more chance left. We are 2-1 here in losers finals. Jubilee on the verge of getting knocked out. Can't get over the Cherno Fumo. I just can't.
The sight to behold.
Alright, count hit immediate burst out.
Good mashing there from Pride.
Oh,
YRC gets
ooh,
caught by the Gigantor Kai.
that sucks.
Pride escapes the corner. Jubilee in the corner. Oh my god,
Okay.
gets caught by the 6K. Wild Assault 6K plus frames.
Yep. Not gonna be able to kill off of that, but it's a close thing. And the DP goes through a Hammerfall.
That works.
Well, it goes over the Hammerfall, but you know. And with that, Pride is on the verge of getting into Grand Finals.
set point. Hot
Once
Buster.
again, Jubilee churning out a disadvantage, and it pays off.
Well, it's nothing.
Okay, I guess Sin 5P whiffs on Potemkin crouching. Alright, 60 wall break, bit of a miss input, but still has 50 meter to work with. That's a lot. Alright, Wild Assault, make sure there's no burst, and the throw will do it.
That's it.
Pride finishing out the set.
Pride moving on to Grand Finals.
Yeah. Gonna meet up with Extra Miler. I mean, hey, getting third, that ain't nothing, Jubilee.
It's impressive.
Mm-hmm.
It's
And it's always terrifying to fight the person you sent to losers, because they'll have been thinking about that matchup.
Oh yeah. And it might be called beginner beatdown, but the competition in this bracket is definitely fierce.
Mm-hmm. Everybody learns at a different pace, Jubilee. You're placing top 3. That's not nothing. Winning the bracket, let me put it this way. Tournament brackets don't necessarily prove who's better overall. They just prove who's better in that exact moment.
There's a lot of factors at play,
Mm-hmm.
apart from just your individual skill.
Mm-hmm.
There's how you perform under pressure. There's your stamina.
Mm-hmm.
You got to play a lot of sets over a long period of time.
Yeah, there's also finding out how you deal with the breaks that come with a bracket, especially in top 8.
Yeah, like for example, Jubilee and Extra Miller, when they played their set for winners finals, they were waiting for almost an hour.
Mm-hmm. And it looks like we are. It looks like we're just waiting on Extra Miler to get on the setup, and we'll be getting into Grand Finals.
Extra Miler says in stream chat, should I wait for them to confirm start.gg before hopping on? Just get in the stream room, dude. Let's just get this show on the road.
Yeah, start.gg is okay. I get TOs say yes. Don't pay attention to me. I am not a TO. I just say the funny word.
What's the funny word?
Depends on the context.
Okay.
A funny word in one context is going to get me banned here. I'm going to be honest.
It is what it is. Sometimes, sacrifices have to be made for content.
I mean, there are nuances to funny words. It's a very complicated subject.
That is fair.
I would say you got to put a lot of thought into saying the funny words, but I don't have a single brain cell in my head, so I would be lying.
Funny words can be subjective. There are ones that are clever, and then there are ones that are stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Extra Miler on the setup. Game getting underway.
Gonna start off with the Asuka.
The Asuka.
Continues to rep Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
I really want to see if they pull another character out this set. It's possible.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We've seen them represent 3 different characters in this bracket.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Yep, DP round start doesn't work out. Extra Miler just okay. We got the cube spinner. This is terrifying.
The cube tornado. What is this?
Pride is not sure what to do about this. And honestly, I don't believe that.
I wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot pole. That's terrifying.
This character's stupid. I love it. Alright, teleports in, lands the hit.
Super.
Gonna toss out the big cube.
Now we're just waiting to top deck.
Right, blocks the
card.
5D. Blocks the burst. Did you say blurst?
I did say blurst. It's been a long night.
Understandable. Alright, DP lands. There's the wall break. Wasn't able to get the super. I think the super might have killed. Because, you know, Asuka in that case. Wow, okay. Damn. Extra Miler had the upper hand for like 20-30 seconds at the start of that, and then just in an instant, Pride came back and took out. I guess that's Asuka for you.
That's also Sin for you, capable of dishing out some pretty intense burst damage and all of the resources alive.
Alright, lands a throw, gonna convert that into a combo. The Extra Miler, gonna reload the hand.
Keeping Pride out, trying to find a way to get in.
Yeah, I think what that staff does is it makes spells faster. Alright, gets a little bit of mana. Extra Miler does have an overhead lock, so Pride is gonna have to watch out for that. Okay, just burst through it, it doesn't matter. Oh, ooh, if that combo had gone on. Alright. But it doesn't matter. Pride gonna take game 1?
Game 1. And it's not like the Asuka was looking bad that set, or that game.
You know, the Asuka definitely looked good, but once Pride got in, Extra Miler was not able to get them out. Oh, okay. Well, you said we might see another.
This is awesome. Happy
Extra
Chaos.
Miler going for a 4th character in the same top 8.
This is great. Let's see what they got with the Happy Chaos.
Alright, Pride first.
Standard Happy Chaos gameplay.
Alright, spends the burst. Extra Miler's now in the corner. Oh, wow.
Oh, the burst. Panic burst. Saw that one coming. Big combo into super wall break.
Alright. That's good. Gets the clean hit, I think. I'm not sure. Alright. YRC spend.
Happy Chaos not having that many defensive options kind of needs the YRC in this situation. Drops the combo. Gotta reload. Low on ammo.
Alright, gonna get shot out of the air, but... Okay. One more burst. The VRC just turns into... Oh, no.
Whoa.
Yeah, once again, round start DP, it's a bit of a bat.
The round start curse was working pretty well, giving Extra Miler a lot of to work with.
Yep, gonna get the reload, shoot out the Deus Ex Machina.
No wall break.
I didn't even notice the cowboy hat mod on Happy Chaos. I just looked over, saw somebody mentioned it in chat, and I was like, oh,
that's
shit.
Cool. I like that.
That's pretty dope.
And just dumping the ammo into Sin.
Yeah, Pride, perhaps not the most practiced on Happy Chaos, wasn't able to get that full combo there. Or Pride Extra Miler, my bad. Alright, catches the backdash, but gets shot out of the air, and that'll do it.
Again, Extra Miler proving they've got the right character for the job. This man is a Swiss Army knife.
Wiimotes mod on Axel? That's really good. Axel swinging around the Wiimotes is something I didn't know I needed.
Happy Chaos is playing too much CSGO.
Yeah, because Halo's also got a Deagle mod.
I knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting,
which, you know, fair enough.
The beasts, heaven or hell.
Letting the intro rock on this one.
Hey, you want a drink? Oh my god. I didn't even realize these two had a unique intro.
Does it taste better than sugar water?
Pride, once again, just letting that DP rock round start.
Got a little bit more out of it this time.
Right. Lands a counter hit, but immediate burst.
There's the curse.
Yeah, Pride avoided it this time, though. That's important. Alright. Immediately into Tyrant Barrel. Wants to get the
I think that might have been the clean hit.
That was absolutely the clean hit.
That's not hard. That's not easy to do either.
Mm-hmm.
It's
what, releasing the button in a 3-frame window?
Yeah, I think it's only 2 or 3 frames.
Yeah, you can definitely do it consistently, but it's not the easiest thing in the world. Alright, Deflect Shield burned basically for nothing because everything Sin does moves so far forward.
Pride showing that they've adapted to the Happy Chaos gameplay.
Oh, God. People just keep mentioning new mods that I haven't noticed. Happy Chaos also
Happy
wearing
Chaos,
counter.
by the way.
Alright, anyway. Pride taking that second game, or third game, going up 2-1. We'll see if Extra Miler stays with the Happy Chaos. Does still have a set to play with. If they lose this, they're not done. But we'll see
with
if
the Happy Chaos.
Okay. Either believes in it or just decides I might as well stick with it because I have that set to play with. Either
Extra
way.
Miler has faith in the tier list.
Mm-hmm. Can't blame you.
Happy Chaos is good for a reason.
I mean, Evo was won by somebody who had faith in the tier list. Let's be real.
2 years in a row. Different players, same character.
Actually, yeah, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, this year it was Leffen on the Chaos. Last year was Umisho.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Out of concentration, gonna have to charge up twice. That gives Pride a little bit of time to get in. The Roman cancel and the Wild Assault combo. Gotta get the wall stick? Not quite. Is able to mix things up just enough to put themselves on reset point. Pride really believes in that DP round start.
I guess Extra Miller is believing that, you know, they'll change things up and just sometimes.
I mean,
you gotta
yeah,
be
like
stubborn.
the no mix-up. Surely they won't do it a 5th time in a row. Alright. There's the wall break. Gonna get the knockdown with the Wild Assault.
YRC, a little bit of a combo here.
Yeah, not much damage off of that though because of the YRC scaling. Yeah, Umisho played Happy Chaos up until Arc World Tour, where she got bopped by Mochi and was like, you know what, I'm swapping Assault. Anyway, while I was talking about that, Pride managed to get the reset on Extra Miler. The tier list has not saved them this day.
A Pride coming from a loser's bracket. They have to win 2 games in a row to be champion.
Yeah, honestly, like, 2 years in a row, there's been a funny story surrounding the EVO winner. Because this year, yeah, we just got to reset Halo. This year was Leffen after last year Leffen got third to Zato and was like, I don't think Zato can do it, I'm swapping to Happy Chaos. And then just won the next year.
But the funny thing is, I'm pretty sure after Leffen won, he then, like, backpedaled and said, yeah, I can do it with Zato. I just wanted to do it with Happy Chaos.
Honestly, I believe that Leffen could have done it with either character. Anyway. And when Umisho won, I don't think she had been playing fighting games for even a year. Now, admittedly, I think she came from Overwatch contenders, so like, she's no stranger to playing at the highest level. Anyway, making the swap to the Asuka. Gets the back throw into the corner. Pride is pretty low on health, but we have
Oscar working out so far.
Now we have seen how this health differential can change in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, Extra Miler looking at.
The counter, I think you're dead. Oh, the combo drop.
Combo, the throw.
Without the combo drop, I think Extra Miler was just dead there.
Yeah, probably. It's looking really close now.
Gonna throw out the cube. Trying to get...
Has to FD.
Yeah, doesn't have any meter. Gonna get chipped out. That is so many cubes. He do be dispensing. Yeah, Umisho used to be an Overwatch semi-pro. Damn. That was so much pressure.
That was a lot of
from
cubes.
Full screen. That was a lot of cubes. Alright, there's the throw. YRC is the wildest zone. Oh!
Are we gonna be seeing that? Yeah, we're gonna be seeing.
Okay, tries to go under, doesn't quite work out.
Almost picked up a little combo there.
Alright, gets the anti-air close slash, gonna force the burst out of Extra Miler. Here's another anti-air close slash though. Ooh.
Back throw into the corner.
Didn't quite work out though. Alright, BRC gonna side swap, doesn't even bother trying to go for the air throw.
Watch out for the overhead.
Ooh, the counter hit into the Roman cancel. That should do it. So now you're playing Minecraft. Yeah! You got a lot of cubes to get through. Mistimes the meeting. He's gonna get thrown into the corner for troubles.
Good little anti-air there. And now we're back where Oscar wants to be. Full screen.
Alright, it's a Wild Assault extension, but only has one card left, but that is the refill card. Drew Ancestor Recall. Alright. Yeah, Extra Miler coming very... Ooh, great block from Pride. Had the awareness to recognize the overhead.
Raw Wild Assault. I like that.
The Flex Shield. The counter hit.
YRC to get out of the pressure.
YRC right back. Text the throw, but jumps over the far slash. Extra Miler taking the first game of this reset.
The fact that that Extra Miler plays all of these different characters really makes things difficult for Pride, because as you just figured out how to deal with the Happy Chaos, now you gotta figure out how to deal with the Oscar.
I mean, Pride... I think Pride did figure out how to deal with the Oscar, but then there was a swap to the Happy Chaos. Anyway, we're going back to the mines. Sin's gotta avoid the creeper. Elcon doesn't quite work out there. I don't know if that's just me. Okay.
That was me as well.
Okay, I think it was a connection issue between the players then, but it's very quickly resolved. Thankfully. Alright, bursts out. Doesn't want to deal with any more of this pressure, but gets knocked down.
PP, burst.
Alright. Asuka does have a teleport loaded. Oh,
nope.
A bit too late on the follow-up for Tyrant Barrel, so... Pride does not get the wall break. Okay, you're dead. Yeah, there were a couple of instances there where things could have gone very poorly for Pride, but they were able to make it work. Ooh, okay.
And now
this is scary. Yeah, we got the slow staff. Alright. Got jump in for X Mile, leading to a throw for Pride back into the corner.
A solid deflect shield. Packs the throw.
Alright, but once again, thrown back into the corner. Uses the Wild Assault to get the knockdown and deplete the mana. Pride is not been blocking these 2Ks after YRC. Oh, that connected? Okay. Ah, had the opportunity to bait the burst, but wound up not managing. Alright, and then Elcont spends things going, catches with the overhead, and Pride tying things up 1-1. Alright, let's see if Extra Miler swaps yet again. We have seen 2 characters in this grand final. Are we going to see a third?
Nope, sticking with the Asuka.
We're just going straight back to the Asuka.
Extra Miler knows he can get it done with the Asuka. He took one game already. He's doing better with it than he was.
Maybe a little too addicted to drawing cards.
I mean, that's
I've heard
fair.
that can cause problems.
Have you ever played Blue in Magic?
Yes. I have also decked myself from drawing too many cards in Magic.
It happens.
It happens.
There's a whole strategy revolving around intentionally decking yourself.
Oh, okay. I think Asuka's dead. Yeah, Asuka's... okay, that it didn't wall stick.
Doesn't matter.
Alright, we're gonna see another round start DP? Not this time. It wouldn't have worked anyway. He absolutely can keep getting away with round start DP.
The cubes are just barely catching the Elcont.
Alright, well, Assault to keep the pressure going. Extra Miler's been spending a lot of attention to FD things out. Alright, good jump out, avoiding the throw.
Ooh, big counter hit here.
And now Extra Miler's out of mana. Not quite dead, but only just because Pride didn't recognize that they could have supered.
Extra Miler on a sliver of health, but not out of it just yet.
Pixel End of Prayer, frantically drawing cards to find that counter spell. See if it pays off.
Keeping the pressure on.
Yeah, because Pride bursts out of that pressure.
Ooh.
Now Pride doesn't... Pride basically... Oh, the gold burst.
Gold burst. That worked.
Okay, okay. Extra Miler making miracles happen.
I shouldn't have renamed the Super Greed. That's serious.
Cleaning things up with the staff, but gets thrown into the corner. Plus frames. Tries to catch with the overhead, but doesn't work out.
This is
more plus frames.
Quite a block string.
Yeah, that's sin for you. Oh, the counter hit out of the air. And one more counter hit for the road. Tyrant Barrel gonna finish it off. The team sold cards that super to pot agreed. See, what I would like to change the cards in that super to is just Ancestral Recall. Pot Agreed is just drawing 2 cards. Ancestral Recall draws 3 cards.
You think Asuka can afford an Ancestral Recall?
Yes.
He's got money.
That man has a moon base. He can absolutely afford an Ancestral Recall.
That's true. Given the market, it's probably cheaper than it was a few years ago.
Yeah, because nobody plays Vintage anymore.
Or Magic in general. On an unrelated note, I used to play a lot because I used to live near a game store. And I took a look at the prices of some of my decks, and I almost shed a tear.
Yeah, I sold off a chunk of my collection recently. I got like $550 for it.
That's not too bad.
Yeah. And I was still keeping a bunch of cards. Like, I was still keeping a bunch of my Commander stuff and a bunch of my Pioneer stuff. Anyway, we're getting back in. Extra Miler pulling out the 3rd character of this set, back to the Soul Bad Guy.
Extra Miler has to get used to being on a different character, and Pride has to get used to the Soul Bad Guy game plan, and that doesn't seem to be much of a problem for him.
Alright, Wild Assault for the knockdown. Extra Miler heavily bleeding out of burst gauge. But
Sid
just
doing what
hits the
Sid does
DP.
best. Extra Miler has a DP this time around.
Yeah, I think Pride tried to DP too, but because Extra Miler went for the throw. Ooh, that side swap is not what you're looking for. Alright.
It's turned into a close round.
Ooh. Doesn't get the punish on the DP. But gets the side swap into close slash and gonna take the round. That's a big punish for the DP. Alright, blocks it out.
Trying to mix things up with the dash and throw. Gets tagged.
Yeah, Extra Miler getting a little bit ambitious with that run-up DP, and it's really costing them. They're
fully charged Bandit Bringer. That's cool. I like to see that.
They're out of meter, they're out of burst gauge. They are almost out of health. Gonna get wall broken here, probably. Not quite.
Ooh, not quite.
It's hit with the overhead.
Caught by the overhead. It's not looking good for Extra Miler.
Gets caught with the elk hunt, and that will do it. I think that's grand finals over.
I believe that is it. Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, I've just been watching. Okay, it's over. Again, my job is to say the funny word, not to remember numbers.
Pride, with the reset in grand finals, is crowned your beginner beatdown 45 champion.
Congratulations to Pride and to everyone else who made it in the top 8. But now, we got Thug finals coming up. Crazy Kid called it tonight. Gonna see how they fare against Pride's sin. The sin of pride, if you will. One of the 7 deadliest.
Crazy Kid is going to need the stream code. And I am not going to be blurting that out on stream. As funny as that would be.
Yeah, same. Oh, okay, they're just putting
Never mind. Okay.
Fair enough.
Halo doesn't care. They just want to get out.
Yeah, that's understandable.
I don't blame.
We just need this to last for one more set, okay? It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Crazy Kid's gonna take us home, and then we can all go to sleep.
In my case, grab some food. I'm still hungry.
I might just go to sleep and wake up hungry.
That's fair.
That might be an attack.
That's fair.
I can eat in the morning.
You can always eat later. Not going to sleep, you're just going to play Titanfall?
That's based.
Yes, absolutely. I'm so glad Titanfall's matchmaking got fixed.
Wait, it did?
Yeah. Yeah, Titanfall 2 official servers are playable now.
What? Since when?
Since like I think 2 years ago?
Okay.
Not 2 years ago, 2 weeks ago.
I was gonna say, because I played the game a little bit 2 years ago, but it wasn't. The online was not a great experience.
Okay, yeah, it was like this week or last week, one of the two.
That's awesome. To be reinstalling Fall 2 after this stream concludes.
All right. We got our Thug finals coming up. As soon as our lobby gets started. I don't know if this is lobby issues or if this is Crazy Kid taking a while to queue up. All right.
I mean, they did have the basketball in hand. I think they were just taking their sweet time.
That's fair.
Crazy Kid on the sole bad guy.
Yeah, Respawn spent those last 2 years working exclusively on Apex Legends, and I'm getting mad. I'm getting mad about it. They canceled Titanfall 3 to keep working on Apex Legends, and I'm still mad about that one.
I mean, according to the Titanfall 2 subreddit, Titanfall 3 exists and is a great game.
Oh. Alright, Crazy Kid immediately spending that burst. We're seeing a lot of Night Raid Vortex here. You got something you want to tell us, Crazy Kid? Right?
Pride putting Crazy Kid in the corner.
Yeah, I think the wall broke a bit faster than Pride was expecting. Gonna get one more combo. I don't know if that kills. No.
Oh. Pride did not have super there. Decided not to go for the Wild Assault wall
We
break.
are
The
seeing
DP.
hit by a
Sure.
DP. Damn, okay.
Getting a full bar of burst immediately.
Alright. Yeah. Crazy Kid has not been... Oh, did they just whiff throw at each other?
I don't know. On my side, the game is caught.
Anyway. Pride took down Crazy Kid in game 1.
Anyways, something Titanfall 2 is base. Yes, I completely agree.
Yeah. Apex Legends is alright. It's just... It's worse Titanfall.
It's fun for a little bit, but then yeah, the
Titanfall is so good that worse Titanfall is still pretty darn good. But play Titanfall instead.
Apex is just the cash cow. That's the way it is. Going into game 2.
Alright, round start DP continues to be successful from Pride. Alright,
Wild Assault combo. Corner.
Alright. There's the wall break.
Going for the hard knockdown this time.
Yeah, see, the movement and gun feel in Apex is good, but that's just the same movement and gun feel as in Titanfall.
But a little bit. You run the fucking Titanfall and then you forgetting its name. With the grappling hook in Apex, like, why do I have to wait this long before using the grappling hook again?
Alright, Bandit Revolver straight into the DP. There's a counter Bandit Bringer, but, you know, no conversion off of that. Just gets hit with the Alcon. And once again, it is DP warfare. Whoever has the best DP wins, and currently Crazy Kid has slightly better DPs.
Ooh, stuffs the Alcon.
Alright, Bannerbringer goes wide. Pride's able to whiff punish, but doesn't convert, and Crazy Kid takes the round.
DP round start again.
Look, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, you know? Wait, Spider Tank, you do know about the new Prince of Persia game coming out, right? Alright, Elcon catches. Pride very low on health. This is still very doable. Gonna spend the Tyrant Arrow with wall break. Yeah, I saw Crazy Kid try to DP. Ooh, whiff punishes the 6H.
That might be it.
Use the Wild Assault. It's not dead.
I think at the damage scaling on Wild Assault's pretty
tries for a
substantial.
backlash. Why are you calling 2.5D an abomination for Prince of Persia? The first game was a 2D platformer. It's like, yeah, it's maybe not the Prince of Persia you were hoping for, but it's still, like, a part of the franchise, you know? Anyway,
Right up 2-0.
The new one they released a few months back.
Again, round start DP, the classic.
I don't think there was a Prince of Persia game released recently. Anyway. Back to Guilty Gear. Crazy Kid getting thrown into the corner. Pride's been very good with finding these places to throw people. Ooh, that was a bit weird.
A little early on the wild throw.
Counter hit close slash, that's a lot of damage. Oh, but drops the combo. Alright. Doesn't even need to spend the meter to convert into a round win. And that's Pride on set point. With a quickness.
Again. Wow, Assault
the counter hit 6K. Lots of damage.
Wall break. No stamina for the time being.
Yeah, but that'll come back real fast. Ouch. Yeah. Gets the DP blocked, bursts out, DPs again. That's about what you expect from Soul. And no throw, gonna Roman cancel, and we're done here. That's sub-finals.
Crazy Kid not even able to take a game. Pride 3-0.
Bit of a victory lap for Pride. Gotta feel really proud of that.
An impressive show from Pride tonight, to say the least.
Alright. And with that, I believe we'll be ending stream shortly. So Halo can finally get some sleep. It's been a pleasure being here.
Likewise, I was glad to be here tonight.
Yep, that's gonna wrap it up for Beginner Beatdown number 45. I have been Rylan.
My name is
and we'll see you gamers next time. Have a great weekend, everyone.
Catch y'all.